Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X2, where today we'll be getting into some more story, as well as getting to learn something about this new minigame that Rin has been working on called Sphere Break. Now, some of you obviously already know about what this is about, but for me it's been many years since I last played this one, so I'm going like completely based on very vague memory how this works, but I feel like I had a very good time with this minigame, so I don't think it's gonna be a bad one. We'll see about that. Thanks for the hydrate, Migo. I got my Hulk juice right here, so let's have a sip here. So, how is everybody? I know I've never really been asking this for a while, but I might as well take the chance to ask. It's just because I'm not really sure how often people actually bother to like respond to that question, but I'm always eager to hear how you guys are doing and if you guys are having a good day. But whatever it is, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And if it isn't, then I hope that today's stream is gonna make it at least a little bit better than it is already. Or than it is now. It's the looking out for items. Yeah, that's the thing also, like Delaney, that in my case too, I actually did also like look around for items very carefully. It's just that I already had kind of an idea how the map works, like from some very distant muscle memories. So like I kind of like felt like I know how to navigate through places quickly, so I just like kept holding my jump button down and going to the different places, and as soon as I got to like places, I just like knew that okay, this would be it basically. Like I knew there would be no new areas coming in, there would be nothing else sitting in this place. Like I got all the minimal information I needed to like move on and to like go through the whole map hopping around. At least I don't think there was anything like significant you could have missed. Maybe like some spell items, like spell accessories, but nothing like too absolutely serious. You're existing. Been looking forward to playing Final Fantasy X again. As have I, honestly. I've been looking forward to getting back to this because I feel like we didn't do much for the story-wise last time. And honestly, there might be some time we might also like spend more today in the Fiend Arena. We'll see about that. But the whole idea is that at least I'm having a good time with this, and I hope you guys are having a fun time with it too. And I've been looking forward to seeing where we can go from here, because I feel like now we're like on the starting straights of the game, but once we like actually get deep into it, we start like learning new abilities, everyone starts to specialize a little bit, and there happens to be more accessories. I think things are gonna get very interesting. Imagine saying Divik's death isn't important story-wise. I mean, I never said that directly, and I gotta say Divik's story is quite touching, but it is still like one of the many Fiend tales I went through. Of course, there weren't like there weren't any other like actually touching ones. Like others were just about like this whole Machina crisis, but overall, like I would say like all of them had like their significance. It's just that, well, it's not still the main story. It is a good story, but it's still not the main story. And that's like what we want to really progress here, first and foremost. Oh yeah, I understand that, dude. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just like such an Iron Man right nowadays. Like, it's very hard to make me cry. Like, I do get emotional, but actually getting to the point of crying is very hard for me right nowadays. I don't want to like think I'm like emotionless, but it's really just, I don't know. It's hard to really get me like teared up. So it has to be a very big thing to make that happen to me. I almost did it on Final Fantasy X, but I didn't quite get there. Just got a little bit, not moist, but I guess I got a little bit touchy there. Little bit feely. Also, hello there, Ninja. I'm assuming you're also having your lunch break right now. Or not your lunch break right now, but I suppose you're gonna be going to work today. And I guess I'll be seeing you again later for your lunch break. How's it going? Eve got moist when Tidus got inside Yuna. That was the last time. That was the time before. That was on Saturday, yes. Not last time. Let's just make that very clear, Miko. Because we didn't have any moisture between Tidus and Yuna on the last stream. But I feel like, to some extent, I think Yuna got moist herself. Anyway, let's not spend too much time just fooling around anymore, because we have some things to do here, and we got... Well, we want to achieve as much as we can in 4 hours, because we still have this thing where... We have to make lots of progress, but yet we have so little time, and we had to 100% this game, which means it's gonna take a lot of time. You're going to be walking to go and get breakfast here in a minute. Yeah, your Switch in your pocket. Oh yeah, like, absolutely like that. There's like the benefit of handheld consoles. You can just like play it anywhere. But yeah, it's just not in my own budget to play those. And I'm just okay with having my stuff on PC. At least, I have a reason to come back home every day. Whenever I'm not at home all day. Anyway, I don't think we need to save here, but we should move on to our next thing. So, where actually is Rin? Oh, I wasn't supposed to I'll talk with like the other people in here for the instructions. I feel like I had to. Hello, I'm only here to see the goat, brother. So wait, you don't care about the game itself, simp? How dare you? It's all about the Final Fantasy, you know. I'm the side guy. I'm the guy on the sidelines. This is the real thing. This is the real thing over here. So, don't just say that you're here just for me. Say you're also here to enjoy the game. If you can do both, then at least I can say that you're having a guaranteed good time. You bought it not last year, but the year before for Christmas for yourself, it was like $240 in sale. I mean, yeah, that's one thing, but it's also another thing that just like buying games for Switch is also expensive. Like, I just don't really have the budget to like work with Nintendo right now. Nor do I really feel like I want to support them at the moment from what's been happening recently, but, well, we'll see how they're gonna act up from there. Not for you, for brother. Oh, of course! Oh, yes, brother Eam, they're like the superior one. Yes, the real party animal, yeah. I understand. Then in that case, you're completely welcome here, because you're here for the real cause. We are here for the brother Eam, although brother Eam currently is not with us in the party, but at least you can say that he's with us in spirit. And that's what matters the most. See, you got a dumbbell in the back, awesome, bro. I mean, it's not a big one, it's like a very minimum weight one. And I haven't honestly been lifting them too much lately, but I do have it for when I want to do some like arm exercises. Just so I don't have to like go and like get myself in an actual like training center or gym of any sort to like do that kind of stuff to like maintain my body. So yeah, it's there, but yeah, haven't been using it too much lately. I've been a little bit too occupied with other things. It just like kind of gets on the like the back level of my ADHD brains. It's like one of those insignificant things that I don't really like, you know, pay much attention to nowadays. I have my moments, but now it's not one of those. But anyway, glad to see you here as well, Liz Dexic. Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Yeah, that was like, yes. I mean, to be fair, Simp, you didn't make it easy. I mean, you did say brother, but you didn't use the big letter at the beginning, so you could have just like be referring to me as brother, or then you were talking about this brother. But, well, at least now I know. I know that you're now a traitor, and I have no reason to believe you anymore. It was before they were openly greedy when I bought mine. Yeah, it was only 2 years ago, which is still like plenty of time, so actually no. So I guess like just over a year ago. Even then, like, you know, Nintendo wasn't being like that openly greedy, but that's okay, that's okay. Anyway, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with getting the console, it's just that I couldn't get it myself. I'm just glad that you have the opportunity though, because it is pretty nice to have a handheld console, but for me, at least it's more the reason for me to go eagerly back home. Even just a tiny bit a day works wonders. Hope you get to it, even if it's 5 minutes a day. Yeah, I know it lists Dexic, but here's the thing, I don't do consistency. Like, when I don't really care about something that much, I just don't do it. I just forget about it. I just keep pushing it away, and because I have a million other things I need to do and want to do, it just like kind of like gets pushed more to the bottom and bottom. I just forget that it exists, you know? So, it's just, I don't know. I want to like maintain it, and I could maintain it, but I don't know, like, it's so like, you know, the want-to level is so low that it just doesn't get done. I need to like get to it, but I guess I need to really like routinize it somehow. I just don't have a routine for it right now. You bought a new battery for your PSP? Did they actually still sell that kind of stuff? Interesting. Yeah, because you have a busy life as well, so I guess that's the only way you can really like play the game effectively. I mean, that's fair enough for the other games. Well, Delaney, if that's the case, then I'm glad to hear that, but do also consider that 13 and above, to my understanding, are not the most revered games of the franchise, so if you're considering getting those, then please do consider if you really want to play those, if you actually get them. Ah, that's unfortunate, though. That's unfortunate, Delaney. Well, things happen. Even I've done some stupid things when I was a kid to my siblings' possessions. We had actually like this one Pokemon game on CD, like this Pokemon Arena thing, and I just kind of like broke it by jumping at some point, and then we no longer had the game. RIP. Ah. Okay, so I guess we're talking about 13 Lightning Returns. Okay, so you actually have played them and you do feel like you enjoyed them. Then in that case, you're gonna be fine. But I'm not really sure about 15 and 16, because so far 15 and 16 have been getting like some reviews / opinions that don't seem to be strongly towards the game being actually good. But we'll see about that, or games being good. Well, hello there, Timor. Mr. I don't know you, but I'm here anyway. I see you're very committed to the cause. 25 stream streak. You doing good, buddy? Yeah, I mean, I don't know them either, but I'm here to discover. That's the whole point of the experience as well, even if it was subpar. We'll deal with the good and the bad. You're cooked? How so? It's 11 and 14 that are online. 12 is the one that is actually playable, like solo. It's meant to be played solo. That being said, too, 12 is also something that I know is like considered to be good, but it does have its own uniqueness to it. But yeah, the next 11 and 14 are gonna be the ones that we don't play because they are the MMOs. 12 is 12 and the 12 Zodiac Age were both like single player games. Aw, dude, what kind of meds are you going on right now? Are you like going for some meds that actually have a big ass effect on you, and why? Why are you on meds, buddy? Your usual, I see. Is it like something you have daily, or is it like weekly, or what's the deal? I mean, if you're like your usual weight, then what's the difference? Oh, monthly. Oh, I see. So now it happens to be the day. So I guess you have to do this like once every halfway through the month. Okay. So you're gonna be like down and out for like the next 24 hours or something? I mean, to be fair, you got a point there. You got a point there. Very good, very good. But, in that case, the Delaney, that, well, I hope you're gonna enjoy 12 if you're gonna get it, and at least for 13, I know that you're at least gonna enjoy it, but 15 and 16, I guess you really have to see the game for yourself before you make any decisions, because those are still, like, fairly fresh games, so at least as new, they're gonna be fairly expensive, so you don't wanna make an investment that you're not ready to make. Yes, Miko, you knew from the get-go what the reason Timon needs meds for is. What if this is his way of telling that he actually plays Final Fantasy 13 monthly for some goddamn reason and he has to take meds every single time because of that? Imagine. But anyway, Timor, if you're gonna be on meds, then don't worry about it too much. If you're gonna be more on the quiet side or cannot follow things, don't worry. I'm doing my best to be at least somewhat sharp as an Eam can be, and we'll see where we're gonna go with the game today. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I just noticed this. Your sister broke your PSP. You're allowed to break your sister. Mego, there's many ways you can understand that sentence, and I won't elaborate any further, but I guess it's I understand that it's just like, you know, payback time. Just normal payback time. But yeah, anyway, so I think we were supposed to talk to people here to learn about Sphere Break, because Rain is no longer here. They just left me, just blue balled, and I guess we're gonna find out how to play this game. As far as Final Fantasy 13 goes, Sass is my favorite. Are we talking about a character? Because I don't honestly know anything about Final Fantasy 13. I played like the first game like over 10 years ago a little bit on Xbox 360, but I never got far with it. I don't remember any character names. Other than Lightning, but any other character names are just completely in the dark for me. So, no chance. No chance. Anyway. I'm ready to play Sphere Break 2. Maybe we'll play someday. Hope so. Oh, yes. Okay, I won't be like elaborating on the character talk too much because I don't kind of like really comment on that. But if they're gonna be like the good characters, then I'm looking forward to it eventually. Maybe like in a year. We'll see how long this is gonna take me. Get into all these games. But yeah, siblings are best and the worst, absolutely. But I would say overall it's like good to have them. Like, it's still, like, nice that they're around. And for what complications they give us, they usually make our life richer and make us better people overall, so. That's a funny thing, Delaney, because I feel like 13 is the one that people hate the most. Like, people call 13, like the original one, they call it the hallway simulator. And at least I recall that there were some comments that the later ones are a bit better than the first game. But of course that's subjective, so if you like 13 the most, then that's okay. But I'm looking forward to making that judgment myself, and it seems that the opinion about this isn't all too unified. Oh, 13.2 is the one that they hate? Even though 13 is the hallway simulator? So you're telling me like 13 is like the meme, 13.2 is actually like the bad one, no memes, and 13.3 is just straight up like peak. Or something like that. But I need to like see that for myself then. Okay, so use a coin to break the core. So now you see what the coins have numbers on them, right? Uh-huh. So we must be the one out tracking down these core spheres. It takes two things to play sphere break. A core sphere and coins. Uh-huh. Core spheres sound pretty valuable, huh? They do. Core sphere, echo bonus. It's like everyone's talking in code or something. Getting interested in sphere break? Yep. Then about face. Need to be in this hallway on the left side of the stairs. Oh. They're explaining the rules over there. Okay, thank you. So I guess we're gonna go to the left side then. Wait, was typo actually... Oh, wait. Was typo actually like the 13.2? Let me see. Final Fantasy... No, that's just for Final Fantasy 13.2. Isn't typo like a different game? Or is it actually like related to 13 the most? As someone with the child of 5 being the middle child, like that goes for about half the time, 2 out of 4 are absolutely terrible, and the other 2 I left in the pieces. I mean, I was always the youngest, we have 3 other siblings, so I always had like this big ass, like I'm the baby treatment. There have been times when I feel like, you know, things haven't been the nicest with them around, but I feel like they're still nice to have around in the end. For the better or worse, I feel like, you know, I'm happy that I had them in the long run. The wondrous world of Sphere Break awaits. Do you have any questions? About Sphere Break, of course. What's Sphere Break? Sphere Break is a brand new game brought to you by Lord Rin. The game requires coins and a core sphere to play. But to get started, all you need is some coins. Okay. What about then coins themselves? To put it simply, in Sphere Break, you use coins to defeat your opponent's core sphere. Each coin is marked with the number 1 through 9. Combine those numbers to defeat the core sphere. There are many different kinds of coins, of course. Some kinds of coins are probably still waiting to be discovered. To succeed at Sphere Break, you need to find those coins and grab them. Uh-huh. What about what's a core sphere? You can't have a game of Sphere Break without coins in the core sphere. The core sphere is a special sphere discovered by Lord Rin himself. When the core sphere is combined with coins, a strange power is born. It is a power that can bring both great wealth and abject ruin to those it touches. The essence of this power has been distilled into the game we call Sphere Break. Uh-huh. I do wonder too, but I guess they just call him Lord because, I mean, Albert do respect Rin a lot, so it could be just like an honorific in general. Tell me the rules. But enough of this small talk. On to the rules. 5 Helm coins, 5 Servant coins, 5 Coyote coins, 5 Flan coins. That's it. You can play my practice core sphere until you get familiar with the game. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, they had this music for this one. Welcome to the world of Sphere Break. Sphere Break is a race against the clock to create multiples of the core sphere's core number by combining the numbers of the 16 coins on the board. Select the topic, the core sphere and the coins. This tutorial covers the core sphere and coins, both critical aspects of the game of Sphere Break. Core sphere. The sphere in the center of the board is called the core sphere. The number of the core sphere is called the core number. You can see that it's 3. The core number can be any number from 1 to 9. In this example, the core number is 3. Entry coins. The 4 coins surrounding the core sphere are called entry coins. The entry coins are gentle to advance in the game and must be provided by the player. Without entry coins, you cannot play Sphere Break. You must have at least 4 different entry coins to play Sphere Break. Entry coins used in a game are lost once the game is over. However, there are places you can find new entry coins, and you can also win them while playing Sphere Break. You can sell any unwanted entry coins using the coin selection menu. Border coins. The 12 coins surrounding the entry coins are called border coins. Border coins are used in combination with entry coins. Although there are 16 entry and border coins on the board at the start of the game. All coins are numbered from 1 to 9. Combine these numbers to make multiples of the core number. Okay. Basic rules of play. Sphere Break is essentially a number game. You win by combining the numbers on the coins to make multiples of the core number. Let's try combining some coin numbers. The core sphere displays the core number, which is 8 in the current example. The help window at the top of the screen contains 2 vital pieces of information. Sum shows the total of the currently selected coins. Break multiples shows the next 3 multiples of the core number. Setting a sum that equals a break multiple is the basic object of Sphere Break. We haven't selected any coins yet, so the sum is currently 0. Since the core number is 8, the next 3 breaks multiples are 8, 16, and 24. For this example, we'll need to select coins whose numbers add up to a multiple of 8, that is 8, 16, 24, 32, and so on. The first coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins at the center of the board. Until we select our first coin, the help window will display just an entry coin. Let's start by selecting the entry coin numbered 5. Selected coins will spin, and so you can easily tell which coins have already been selected. The sum in the help window now shows 5, the total of all currently selected coins. Once selected, a coin remains selected until the end of the turn. There's no change in your mind. Now that we've selected our first coin, the message in the help window changes to choose another coin. For the rest of this turn, we can freely choose from either entry or border coins. We now have a sum of 5, and the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, and 24. If the sum were to increase by 3, it would become 8, one of the break multiples. As luck would have it, there's a border coin number 3 right here, so let's select it and see what happens. The sum is now 5 plus 3 equals 8, which equals one of the break multiples. When the sum equals a break multiple, a core break occurs and the turn ends. Let's take a closer look at what we just did. We made a core break by selecting border coin number 3, but what would have happened if we had selected a coin number 1? In this case, the sum becomes 6 or 5 plus 1. Next, we'll select the adjacent border coin number 2. We first selected an entry coin numbered 5, border coin number 1, and then a border coin number 2. The sum of this is 8, which equals one of the break multiples. As you can see, there's more than one way to make a core break. In our first example, we used 2 coins to make a core break. In the second example, we used 3. The number of coins you decide to use to make a core break is up to you, and this will be important later on. Now let's see what would have happened if you had selected a border coin number 6 after selecting entry coin number 5. As you would expect, the sum becomes 11 or 5 plus 6. The sum is now higher than the first break multiple of 8, so the next 3 break multiples are now 16, 24, and 32. Let's try for a core break using break multiple 16. So to reach 16 we need to add 5, so to our current sum 11, so let's select this border coin. 5 plus 6 plus 5 equals 16, so we have made a core break. You can aim for any number shown as a break multiple to make a core break. However, carelessly using a large number of coins is not to your advantage. Border coins you use to make a core break disappear at the end of the turn. Naturally, in the following turn you'll be unable to use coins that have disappeared. Entry coins, however, will never disappear. After a few turns have passed, border coins that have disappeared will reappear. You can again choose these coins like any others. Border coins other than those we use while making a core break can also disappear. By design, border coins only remain on the board for a limited time. Each turn, the number of the border coins increase by 1. Border coins number 1 will be around for a while to come. Border coins number 9 will disappear at the end of the current turn, regardless of whether or not they are used to make a core break. Keep this in mind when deciding which coins to select. This concludes the tutorial on the basic rules of play. So yeah, I understand that the numbers like go up by 1 every single turn, and if it goes beyond 9, then the border coin is gonna disappear. So we should like use our bigger numbers first, if you're able to, that is. Which may not be always too easy. Typo is between 13 and 13.2. Hold on, is it actually like that in my listing as well? I haven't really like paid attention to like the later ones. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like we got 13 dimensions Dissidia, and then we got typo, and then we have 13.2. So it is a reason why we have it like that. I understand. But yeah, sorry about the little catch up on the game, but it was math. It was math. Let me now see. That's my youngest brother. He's the baby of the family. Yeah, I mean, kind of the same for me as well. And I'm also like surprisingly like young compared to others. Like my youngest or elder sibling is like over 6 years older than me. It's crazy. And yeah, it was math, but this should be doable, I'd say. Now that I'm starting to remember how this works. Turns. This tutorial explains the concept of turns as they relate to Sphere Break. A game of Sphere Break consists of a series of turns. Turn-related information is shown in the window in the upper left corner of the screen. The current display shows that it is turn one of a 15-turn game. Right now the core number is 3. So let's make a core break by selecting the entry coin numbered 5 and a border coin numbered 1. When a core break is made, the turn ends. Turn 1 has ended and turn 2 is about to begin. Turns advance one by one as we make core breaks. For example, we will now skip ahead to turn 15. Since this is a 15-turn game, turn 15 is the final turn. Let's go ahead and finish the turn. The core number is 9, so we need to make a multiple of 9. We'll select an entry coin numbered 5, one border coin numbered 3, and another numbered 1. 5 plus 3 plus 1 equals 9, and that's a core break. Completing the last turn completes the game. With the game now complete, the results are displayed. See the tutorial on winning and losing for details on what decides the outcome. This concludes the turns tutorial. They got 2 quota from those coins, so I guess you gotta break more coins to like get the quota done. It's not about like how many combos you get, like multiples, but like the amount of coins you use. Winning and losing. Deciding factors. This tutorial explains the various conditions that determine the outcome of the game. If you win, various prizes are awarded depending on your actions over the course of the game. On the other hand, if you lose, your 4 entry coins are lost. A single core break is not enough to win a game of Sphere Break. You need to make many core breaks as you advance toward the final turn. If you're playing a 15-turn game, you'll need to meet the quota by turn 15 in order to win. If at any time the player is unable to make a core break with the available coins, the game is immediately lost. That's a big yikes. Border coins used to make a core break disappear from the board for several turns. Fair enough. If you use too many coins in a given turn, you'll have fewer coins to choose from until the coins reappear. The fewer border coins there are on the board, the more difficult it is to make a core break. In this example, the sum is 19 and the core number is 8, so the next break multiple that would make a core break is 24. However, the only border coin remaining is numbered 1. Selecting this coin will only raise the sum by 1 or to 20, not enough for a core break. A break multiple cannot be created. In this case, you immediately lose the game. The game ends before the final turn is reached. So careful, guys. Don't wanna be too greedy. This tutorial explains the quota. Border coins used to make a core break disappear from the board for several turns, so it's generally advantageous to use as few border coins as possible. However, there's a minimum number of border coins that must be used to make core breaks in the course of a game. The quota is the number of border coins you must use by the end of the final turn in order to win a game. Quota is shown in the upper left window. Currently, 0 out of 20 is displayed. The number on the right is the quota needed to win the game. This means you must use 20 border coins to make core breaks in 15 turns of play. The number on the left is the number of points you have earned towards the quota. For now, consider this the number of border coins you have used to make core breaks. Since no border coins have been used to make a core break yet, the number is still 0. If you use 1 border coin to make a core break, then your quota increases by 1. For each border coin you select, you get 1 quota point. Remember that you only get quota points by selecting border coins. If you use an entry coin to make a core break, it will not disappear, but you also won't get a quota point. So remember that making core breaks using only entry coins won't help you meet the quota. As soon as the quota is met, the player immediately wins and the game is over. Nice. So yeah, it isn't about the multiples, it's about the border coins here. On the other hand, if the quota is not met by the end of the final turn, the player loses. So in order to meet the quota, you need to use as many border coins as possible when making core breaks. But since border coins you use disappear for several turns, you run the risk of being unable to make a core break if you use too many. Ultimately, you need to find the right balance and always keep the next turn in mind. This concludes the quota tutorial. I guess you could say in this case that it's important to maybe use 2 or 3 per turn if you can, to minimize the amount of you waste, and you would have enough opportunities available. We'll see though. Time limits. A game of Steer Break consists of multiple turns. Each of these turns has a time limit. The blue numbers in the upper left window show the time remaining in the current turn. The core spheres determines the time limit of the turn. This core sphere's time limit is 60 seconds per turn, so each turn the player would have 60 seconds to make a core break. The time limit begins to count down as soon as the turn starts. If a core break isn't made before time expires, time's up, the player loses the game. You need to think fast when playing core spheres with short time limits. This concludes the time limit tutorial. Dude, I wonder how low the timer can go in this one. Right, winning and losing is there. What about coin traits? The following tutorial explains the various traits coins can possess. Border traits. Border traits are special powers inherent to some border coins. Moving the cursor over a coin will display the coin stats in the lower left window. The coin is a border coin whose number is 3. It has no traits. Let's look at another border coin. This coin's number is also 3, but it has the border trait plus 50 gil. Without a close inspection of their traits, these would appear to be identical coins with the number 3. Now let's try combining the 50 gil border coin with an entry coin. Moving the cursor to an entry coin also displays information about the coin, in this case, value 200 gil. When we combine the entry coin with the previous border coin, plus 50 gil is displayed. The new stat of the entry coin showed that the coin's value has gone up by 50 gil to 250 gil. Similarly, combining the entry coin with the minus 100 gil border coin will cause the entry coin's value to drop by 100 gil. In the same way, combining entry coins with border coins that have the plus and minus coins traits cause your stock of that entry coin to rise or fall. We've seen how the traits of border coins affect the stats of entry coins when they are combined. Use these border traits wisely to alter your entry coins to your advantage and come out on top. Remember that border traits only affect the stats of the first entry coin selected each turn. There are more border traits than the ones discussed in this tutorial, but we'll leave those for you to discover and figure out on your own. This concludes the border traits tutorial. And entry traits. Entry coins stats include special traits such as quota times 2. These are called entry traits. Let's select this entry coin with the quota X2 trait and start the turn. I don't think we need to understand what this means. However, since we're using entry coin with the quota times 2, we get 2 points towards the quota with the border coin. Using entry coins with traits such as quota times 2 can make it much easier to meet the quota. There are many entry traits and the vast majority are advantageous to the player. Many fierce opponents cannot be defeated without clever use of these traits. Remember though, not all entry coins have traits. This concludes the entry traits tutorial. So where's the actual, the opponent side of things? I wonder. The following tutorial discusses echoes, an advanced sphere break technique. Coin count echoes. This tutorial explains coin count echoes. When making a core break, if you use the same number of coins used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points, making it much easier to meet the quota. This technique is called a coin count echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game will have the C count echo trait, coin count will appear in the middle left window. The top number is the number of coins you used to make a core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've successfully echoed that coin count. Currently, both numbers are 0. To demonstrate, let's start by making a regular core break. We use a total 3 entry coins and border coins to make the core break. Since we used 3 coins in this last turn, the left window now reads coin count 3. If you use the 3 coins again in the next turn, we'll complete an echo. The next turn has started. Let's make another break. And since we successfully echoed the previous turn, the message echo bonus is displayed. Normally this break would have given us 2 quota points, 1 for each border coin used. However, we also get the echo bonus, which is equal to the border coins used times number of consecutive echoes. Since this is our first echo, the bonus is 2 times 1 equals 2. Remember, the echo bonus is calculated with the number of border coins used to make the core break, so you won't get any bonus at all if you don't use border coins. If you make another echo on the next turn, echo times 2 using 2 border coins, this echo bonus will be 2 times 2 equals 4 quota points. Keep echoing using 2 border coins and your bonus will climb to 6, 8, 10. The longer you can keep it up, the higher the bonus. However, if you fail to make an echo, the count will drop back to echo times 0 and you'll have to start again. Okay. If we had made the score break with a total of 3 coins, we would have made another echo. However, we only used 1 coin. Since we failed to make another echo, the count has now returned to 0. Our core breaks uses 1 coin, so now the window displays coin count 1. If you want to try for a coin count echo next turn, we'll have to make a core break using 1 coin. This concludes the coin count echo tutorial. Well, without border coins regardless, it doesn't mean much. But yeah, that's pretty much it for the game. I hope everyone is now educated in this matter. That guy's fear snagged all my coins. Once I get better, I'm taking them back. If you learn the rules early, it's easy to take the lead, right? If you focus too hard on getting combos, you can mess up the break. Then you'll end up low on coins. I know I've seen one of these core spheres somewhere before. That's where it was. I saw something just like in my storeroom. Where's your storeroom? You do look like a Killigan, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I've barely got any savings, so it's hard to build up my coin collection. Maybe it's time to start playing and see what happens. Perhaps. I guess they have nothing else to say. Yeah. Can I talk to the guy that's leaning on the wall? So, just where did you get your hands on that core sphere? Come on, tell me. Hey there, sweetie. Feel like taking on my core sphere? Giddy up. Maybe we should wait until you've got a little more under your belt. Hey! That's rude. The kids these days, they're just too tough. We started a sphere break at the same time, but I'm already flat out of coins. Oh, look at the kid's little pants there. He's got very good pants going on. Love the logo. Games like this, you just know kids are gonna be better. I guess you aren't gonna have any grown-up competition, huh? There just may be a rare coin in it for anyone who can beat us. Nah, that ain't happening. So how do I actually start a game, though? I guess I should practice first. Let's practice, why not? Play my practice in core sphere until you get a feel for the rules. Let's practice, yeah. Good luck. Play sphere break. Well, you only have... Okay, so every coin is unique. But we only have these for now. Use this one, this one, this one, and this one. Actually, hold on. Can I actually go with the same ones? Nah, I can only take one of each. Unique coins only. Okay. Begin the match. Let's see. So, we're now playing with 1. Item and coin traits. Minus 20 plus 10, minus 20 plus 1 coins, minus 100, minus 10 plus 5, plus 4 coins, plus 3 coins, plus 1 coins. Plus 4 coins sounds really good, actually. Oh, wait. Right. That's gonna break no matter what. Are they still the same? Yeah, they are. So let's go with that and that. And... I guess we could also go for... We need a 4 or a 7, for example, but I guess we're not gonna do that for now. Do we have a good 6? We have a good 6 here? Let's do that and grab myself a tree. There we go. Good quota, good quota. Now it's in trees. I don't like the minus value coins, but I guess we have no choice in that matter. I would say... Let's grab both 9s, because they're gonna disappear anyway. And grab the 1. That way we got some decent things going on. There we go. Now the core is again 3. It's gonna be 21 if I combine these. But I would lose a lot of value. That's a 7. I guess I'll just do 12. I kind of want to have those coins disappear on me. Yeah, why do we have to have so many minus skill values here? It kind of sucks, honestly. I don't want to drop my coin value here. There we go. Getting some new ones. Now it's just one. Do we have any... Well, actually, we can use this one, because this is gonna be... Oh, wait, right, we gotta use enter coin first. So I guess this is just gonna be like this. Multiple one kind of sucks, to be honest. I don't like it. Okay, what do we have? These are the only plus ones. We did a multiple of 9. These guys can actually make a 9 perfectly. So... Yoink. What else? Minus, 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 minus. Don't like that. Multiple of 5. What are those new coins about? Plus 2 gil and plus 3 gil. We're multiple of 3. So 2, 9, and 4. Very nice. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 100. I guess I'm just waiting then. Ah, there we go. Plus 15, plus 2 coins, plus 3 gil, plus 3 coins, minus 20. Okay, so we have 9, 10, 19. So... Oh, right, that was 10 as well. Fair enough. It's fine, though. We don't have any echoes yet. So, 6. So, do we have any new minuses? That's an item. Plus 1 coins. Okay, so, by 6. 11, 13, 21. Yeah, okay. Actually, it's gonna be fine, I think. 14. Yeah, we can go for 24. Why not? Easy. Let's see. Minus, minus, minus. There's a neutral one in there. I guess I'll just do this. Shit, actually. Well, I guess I'm just gonna... I just messed up there myself. I was supposed to go for 3 instead, not that. 11. I guess I'll go for the minus 20 then for now. So it's gonna be 11. That doesn't help much. Fine, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I guess. There we go. Plus some gil value there, but I guess we'll deal with that for now. Plus 1 coins, minus 100 gil. We only need 1 anymore, so I guess this is gonna be fine. Just add a 2 and a 1. There we go. Okay. That's better. Messed up really bad at the end because I was supposed to go for a different number, but then I just went too fast and had to make some losses there. How's that then? Getting the knack for it? I would say so, yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for wishing me luck, Warrior Flight. It is definitely gonna be a difficult one because I know how meticulous this game can be. I've tried to do 100% like many years ago, but I failed midway through and I just like gave up because I didn't have my rollback save anymore. So I just never like saw it to the end. But I'm here committed this time, and I'm willing to see like where this game is gonna go from here. So thanks for the wishes. Hope you're gonna enjoy this. And if you got any questions, anything you wanna talk about, do let me know. But yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Now the question is, how do I play against other players? Do I just gotta now talk to the guy with the core sphere? Now that I got the training done? Well, hello there, Mr. Karyu. How's it going, bro? Can I take your course fair now? Ah. What am I supposed to do then, huh? How am I supposed to fight against other players? Rin? Where did you go? Am I supposed to go talk to Rin now somewhere? I don't remember if I had to. Because we talked with Rin like last stream, so if there was like any other guidance he gave me, I don't remember what it was. Okay, but can I not like play against other players now? At all? I remember there was a tournament, yeah, but... Can we not play against others now? I can't seem to go anywhere else either, so... I don't remember what the cutscene actually was then. Let me actually see, let me check the checklist here real quick. There it is. Did it say anything? Nah, I just already spoke with Rin, so I guess that should be it, I suppose. Wait, hold on. I just noticed something. I'm not sure if a message came through with a bot again on the chat, but they already got automated, so I guess that's okay. There isn't. Okay. So I guess we aren't gonna be playing for now anymore. Alright. I mean... Karyu, I think the cutscene itself is just like the talk with Rin when he first like talked to us about Sphere Break. Now we learned it, so I guess we're done here, right? I think so. So I guess we can go back to the airship. Like, let me now see, like, now that I've trained this, do I get an extra percentage from this? Or am I already like at 8%, like, is that what we needed? Nothing changed, so... Yeah, Karyu, we did that last stream, but like, we like came back here again, and we talked with Rin about Sphere Break, now we learned it. Like, the learning comes afterwards, so I guess we're done already. And now that I know the rules already, I guess we're good to go. In Luca. Less than 1%. I mean, I'm not really sure what the number here is. Well, we're supposed to have 8% for Mihen. Yeah, so we should be pretty much done, I suppose. Yeah, too bad the game doesn't show us the percentiles, honestly. But also because the creature creator also messes up with the percentages a bit. It's hard to say if you're actually ahead or not. So... it is what it is. So... are we gonna move on then? I guess so. Do we actually have any more missions in there? If I like look up. True body. It's still saying mission complete. I guess I'm gonna go back real quick just in case, but I feel like we're done here, aren't we? Because I would at least be more comfortable if it said no mission at all, but... well, I'm not sure what kind of a buddy he's supposed to be, but if he's supposed to be a creature, no, but I would say that I'm buddy with buddy. I mean, buddy's quite the buddy after all. Buddies anytime with the buddy. No, Migo, it's actually talking about the fact that the other mission is like, it was like the first mission we did. Like looking back into how Yuna like reconciled with the other team members when they were having the concert attack. It was already saying mission complete before, but now I'm just wondering because it was still mentioning the fact that there's something happening in the streets of Luca. I was wondering if this was still undone, but I guess we're done for now. I guess we can go back. Nothing new appeared. Already talked with Rin on the right wing, so I guess that'll do. So,
I know.
Before we move on, I guess we should do some collecting here. Like, we don't have many creatures right now, and that's kinda sad. We have a Chocobo and we have a Neem. But, obviously, that is not good enough. And we have lots of spheres that we can use to collect some creatures. So, we might as well. But now I just wonder... I have 4 specials, 3 smalls, and 1 large. I understand that we don't have any more creatures we must capture, for now at least. But I guess we should at least start capturing stuff, because apparently it's still beneficial, and I would like to learn more about the Fiendtails. So let me save here first, just to like minimize the legwork we gotta do. And let's actually start looking for some creatures in the creature creator. And I guess I'll start with SP just to see what we have. Like, let's say in Besaid. Ah, we only gotta like select the species. But that doesn't mean we're gonna get it. We don't know what Besaid has. That's the thing. I wish I could just target something that... Targeting something that I don't necessarily have. I wish that was a targeting option, but I guess it isn't. What does the Beshery say? Dive big, there we go. Okay. There's a killer hound. Wait. Where did I get the dive beak? I guess the dive beak was in the... We got Flame Dragon in Besaid. Dive beak was from Mihen, I believe. Killer Hound was from Bikanel. Flame Dragon was from Besaid, yeah. And these two were from Xenarchen Ruins and Thunder Plains. And there's Eam right there. So they're not sorted based on their country of origin or their region of origin. So I guess we really just gotta wing it and see what happens. You know what, let's just try it until we find something unique. If you don't, then let's just leave it at that. We got a Sahagin. Thank you. I'll take that kill, boy. Can we get anything else in there? Oh, a Flanazul. Okay, looking good, looking good. Alright. Can we get anything else new in this place? Or not? A coyote. You got a Tomberry? How? That's insane. Okay, so that's all that we could find in this place at least. Like, that's all the S pots we had, so I guess we can leave that now behind. We already had one lock from Besaid. We could try something else, maybe. I don't recall anybody saying they wanted a Tonberry named after them, but I know Delaney was absolutely crazy about Tonberries. Mushroom Rock Road. I wonder what size Tonberry counts as. I have no idea. Can I get the same creatures again? That's the biggest question I have right now. You wanted a Cactuar? Well, since you guys are on YouTube, I guess I'll be okay with that. I'll try to keep that in mind. So Delaney wants to be a Tonberry and Karyu wants to be a Cactuar. Maybe once the time comes. Either small or medium. Well, I'm already out of small and medium pods. Only got 1 large and 4 SPs at the moment. And honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to find in Besaid. I wish there was a way to find out, like, what creatures I'm still missing from a certain region. Or what sizes, maybe. Because this doesn't say much. Or are we supposed to remember what enemies there are from the get-go? No, Besaid doesn't have Flame Dragons by default. That doesn't make any sense. Although I guess Flanazul, Coyote, and... whatever the third enemy was again. I guess those were like native to this place. Wait, actually... Coyote Flan, and what was the third one again? Because I think it was supposed to be a bird, and we did not get a bird. Yeah, we got a Sahagin. That is not... Well, it is from... It is from Baj. And I guess it is like pretty early game, but still. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try L and see what's gonna happen, but I don't think it's gonna go well. Yep, it's another Flame Dragon. Do you wanna, like, roll back for this reason? I'm glad I saved. Because I want to keep my sports at least for now. Because I don't know like how I'm supposed to use this effectively. Oh, whoopsie, that's the wrong game. That's Final Fantasy X. Just basic Final Fantasy X. There we go. So... Am I really supposed to just know which enemies to look for? Like, am I supposed to have like an entire bestiary with me here to like know which ones I'm supposed to like use in where? Because, yeah, there's no, like, open listing that shows, like, you're still missing this many S, this many M, and this many L creatures in this place. It's a bit hard to get things done correctly. I'm just overall wanting to find out if there's a way to find out where to find everything. Like, if I wanted to find a specific creature, where would I find it? Because I currently have 4 SPs and an L, and the SPs are pointless unless you have targeted creature capturing. So I have this problem right now that I don't know where to put my pods and which ones I know to be like completed as areas. I have no specific mob in mind actually, Migo. All I'm really thinking about is how to use my pods effectively. I have 4 SPs and an L. So I'm just really like considering that maybe I should just, you know, start looking this stuff up so we don't waste our pods. Because these are not that easy to come by. Thornberry? Thornberry. I mean, I guess I could go for Thornberry or Cactuar now if I'm able to. So is there like only guides for that? Is there like no in-game guidance for this? You need some small traps for Bicanel. I mean, that's fair. But how do I know that an area is, like, scooped? I guess I really gotta have a guide for that. Because, like, I got 3 more smalls in the Besaid Island. I'm not sure if I'm done with all the small creatures in Besaid or not. That's the thing that concerns me. I guess I really need to get myself like a guide for this as well. Creature creator guide, I guess. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I found something. Wow. Yeah, I understand that. I was looking for tables specifically. And I also did already find like a special NG plus thing, but I don't care about that too much. I figured they would be doing something like that, but... I see. Well, I guess I'll just go looking for a Cactuar and Thornberry for now then. So if Mushroom Rock Road is for the Thornberries and then Bicanel is for Cactuars. What would count as a Thornberry type? None of this look like a Thornberry, so... I guess it has to be humanoid. I'm not sure. Well... according to this... Thornberry needs an S specifically. You cannot have it any other way. You have to have an S. So we already wasted that. Oh yeah, you mean the Kartosis? What about Cactuars? Oh wait, Cactuar is not in Bicanel. Yeah, no, they're not there. Wait, can we not get... Oh wait, maybe we don't get Cactuar in Chapter 1 yet. Because there are separate fiends for Chapter 1, 2, and so on. Oh my god. Where does a Cactuar appear? Or when? I'm just looking at names. I'm not looking at anything else here. Let me just like put a Cactuar on a search here. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we gotta do something before we can actually get ourselves a Cactuar. So we cannot get a Cactuar right now, and Thornberry we don't have a trap for anymore. So, yeah, Cactuars are later. I figured as much. I'm not sure if I'm gonna, like, keep looking at those guides, but at least I now know that... I know that there are creatures that we are supposed to get, but we cannot get them all right now. We can get them later. So, let's put it this way, Migo. If you're very concerned about the fact that I'm gonna spoil myself with some certain things, I think I should have a breakdown of every single creature at some point that I can get for each chapter and what trap bot it needs. And I'm also concerned if it's an enemy that you get on chapter 1, if you don't do it on chapter 1, is it gone forever? Or is it something that just gets, like, it's still in the pool? But also, like, the other thing is that these things are recurring. So, like, we can't get same creatures again. So it's not that easy in the end. Well, at least we got 3. That's what matters here the most. We got ourselves a Sahagin, a Coyote, and a Flanazul, which are already level 5 and 6, actually. Well, let's actually make this quick then. We can easily put this guy in a tournament and just be done with it, I guess. Sahagin. You know, for your pretty high agility and accuracy. I'm gonna make it the warrior. You're already fast enough. Flanazul, you're very bad at evasion and agility, but you have very good magic, so I guess I'll just amplify that with psychic. What? Really? Beautiful. Beautiful. I never knew that Besaid Orcs could actually have fans. But it's one of those kind of fans that nobody will ever know about because... well, humans don't exactly associate with fiends, so... maybe that's the reason why he died. He was a fan of Besaid Orcs, so he got beaten up for that. Poor guy. Imagine that. Yes. Exactly. Now, who do I want to give the Adamantite to? Because Adamantite is gonna make our life way easier. I guess I'll give it to Hagen. Or... no. I'll give it to our Coyote. Because Coyote has a lot of agility now. So ±0 with the Thief. And they're still gonna be very defensive. And what else can I do to make your life a bit easier? Gauntlets? Gauntlets. Flan is gonna... +5 magic from Tiara. Why not? I'll give also Red Ring for more magic. And Sahagin... you're gonna get... Fairy Earrings. And I guess I'll give you White Cape. Why not? There we go. legendary underwear. Is it the bombs calling it legendary underwear, or is it more like that you think it's legendary underwear? But I mean, let a boxer fiend be a boxer, man. Don't judge him like that. There's nothing wrong with being a boxer in nature. There's nothing wrong with like having this natural tendency to beat up people. At least not in the fiend world. You shouldn't judge them too much. Anyway, I guess this team is gonna go for a tournament. And let's see what happens. Let me actually also like do something real quick. Final Fantasy X-2 non-spoiler trap guide. I'm not sure if that's gonna actually like give me anything. Because I really would like to have some easy place to see these things. I guess I could also like take a spoiler one as well in a way, but it would also be nice not to have that. But I guess that's not gonna be something I'll come across like just like that. Let me just like do trap guide, see what happens. Creature creator. Actually, just this one. Like the official wiki have that. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, the Final Fantasy fandom has a very good wiki for this. Like, we have a wiki with all the enemies, what pod they need, what chapter it is, what type they are. Dude, I love this. This is actually perfect. This is what we needed. Okay. So I feel like I can use this for our trapping guides in the future. Good. Okay. I'll keep that now. So we have a trap guide now. Don't worry about it, guys. We can use this later. So for an L, we could get a behemoth from Xanarkand. I think that's a good start. And then for SBs, I guess we could do those, yeah. So let me actually see now this. Recruitable creatures. This section categorizes the fiends into subsections based on their priority, in descending order. Fiends that can only be captured in Chapter 1 have the highest priority as they are easily lost forever, while fiends that need a thorough playing of Chapter 5 just to be captured have the least priority. So, yeah, it actually shows there are creatures that you can only get in Chapter 2 or Chapter 1, for example. So we need to get at least those before we move on. So we have to actually do this actively. Oh, the Rimturs. You got him in Luke, and apparently it's a tail pass down of the legendary underwear, which gives you ultimate power. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Oh, that's lovely. I love that. But yeah, okay, so we got the creature trapping wiki, or guide for ourselves. And now we have all the backseats to like to get through this whole thing. Wait, no! It's Fury Morph. Seriously? Right off the bat? We're so dead, dude. Oh, crap. Yep. Coyote, we're counting on you, buddy. Now, we're gonna lose against this Fury Morph. It's insane. Like, you don't mess with this Fury Morph. Holy shit. Can we at least kill this guy? So yeah, I will commit to the creature creator, guys. I'll at least make that clear. I'll try to do this as much as I can. So let's at least get the chapter 1 things here, while we still can. Yep. Do we have no way to defeat Fury Morph? That's the thing. And this guy's actually too stupid OP. Look at that. Look at that. A Coyote is supposed to be the one with insane stuff. Like, they have adamantite. And they still are getting destroyed. You're way too powerful for a monster, dude. White ring. Thank you. Okay, yeah. That fight is not the one we want to have. So let's try this again. But we got an S-pad. We actually got an S-pod, so we can actually go get ourselves a Tomberry now, I think. So let's actually go do that now, I believe. We can get it now, right? Can we get a Tomberry? Oh, Tomberry can be gotten at any point, so that's why it's not high priority. But you know what? Let's go get the Tomberry so we don't forget about Delaney's situation. So let me go do that first before we move on. Hi, Aim. Wrong page. So trap creature. Any mushroom rock road, just put an S in there and we should get a Tomberry, right? Oh, we got a bully cap. Yeah, I guess I'll just take it. Life. Sorry, no Tomberry yet, Delaney. You're gonna have to hold on to your legendary underwear for the time being. And that's gonna be your only existence in this place. It would be nice to collect one of those Kados things, though. Just for me having also like the legendary underwear. Alright, let's get back to the Fiend Arena and try to finish these guys off. Hopefully it's gonna go better this time, though. We better not get the Spheromorph again. That thing is the worst. Like, no other problem. I think this team could do anything else but Spheromorph. I think that's impossible, honestly. You need a very specific Fiend team. Let's see. Ah, that's way better. This is the Machine Gunners. Hey, Coyote learned Poison Fang. Nice. Thank you. Good job, Flan. Ah, Coyote's getting pretty heavy damage here. Oh, I see it now, actually. The Seed Cannon does 25% of max HP of damage. So that's where it goes off. I just hope they won't keep targeting the Coyote. All good, guys. All good, guys. Don't have to worry about the cures too much. I believe in you. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Come on. You can take down the plants. Wait, what does telekinesis actually do? I know the psychic stuff, but I never had a psychic before, so I'm not really sure what telekinesis does. Come on, nobody die here, please. No! Flan is still alive. Flan is still alive. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Don't die on me yet. I think the Coyote is healing. Oh no, Coyote, no! A piece of... Fun. Have it your way then. I think Kurt is already level 6 though, so I guess that's fine, but I still don't like it. Our precious EXP. So Hagen is down. Come on, Plant. You got this, bro. Yep, he healed himself, so we're fine for now. Magic up? Seriously? Now? Ah. That's the thing, Karyu. That's why I don't like YouTube myself. Like, YouTube, like, removes messages without asking me. At least Twitch allows me to, like, find out what they said. Yeah, YouTube sometimes does that. If you have a random word that they don't like, they're gonna just filter the message out. Yeah, Karyu, that's the thing. Like, I think that Seed kind of does damage based on her HP scaling. Like, the Coyote was taking 25% of their max HP death damage every single time they got hit. And I don't know why the Flan took like half of it, but they got like... It was like a percentual damage hit, the Seed Cannon. Which explains why the Flame Dragon took like 800 damage at one time from this guy. It's insane. Does it not, actually? Did it actually not get involved, like, removed there? So, like... No, you didn't say anything that was actually appearing on my chat here, so... Your little number's doing so good. Glad to hear that. But you can click on the live chat. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, well, yeah, I can check my live chat, yeah, but I can't do much about YouTube's filtering, sadly. Your chat on stream is set to top chat and not live chat, I think. No, it should be live chat. It's live chat both on YouTube and on Twitch. Like, it should, like, show both chats at the same time. I'm not even sure, like, if there's, like such a thing as, like, top chat as well, like, on Twitch, like, YouTube in general. Never heard of that. Then again, I may not have experienced or explored that, but I doubt it's a thing. Oh, this should be easy, I feel. Festivalist? How come? Plan is dead. Maybe I should simulate fights after all. This is a bit nasty. Some of these themes are actually insane. The Coyote can survive, but nobody else, I think. I think Coyote might be able to one-shot this, or solo this. Not that kind of squirt. Is that what you said, Karyu? I think it's a squirt part that, like, you know, YouTube doesn't like. YouTube likes to be over-filtering, honestly. That's what I've noticed as well. But sadly, I can't do anything about that. If I feel like the term is okay, then I cannot, like, stop that from YouTube. On Twitch, though, I have a chance to, like, you know, decide to, like, allow some words. At least they ask me. I mean, it's not just this game. It's like in every single Final Fantasy I know that Shell also like takes over healing's power. Like, it's kind of like dampen magic or like empower magic in WoW. It both like increases the amount of like spell damage that you do, but you also take more spell damage in a way. Or like the thing taking the spell thing that has the effect both like, you know, receives both good and bad more effectively, and the other way around if they have like the dampening effect. So it's something I'm accustomed to, but it's certainly like something in every single Final Fantasy. Not just Final Fantasy X or X2. It's interesting and it is a bit weird, but it makes sense. Because, I mean, healing is magic too. Why would it make sense for like only magic power that is black magic to only like have that kind of an effect coming to them? Electro Marbles. Come on. But I'm not really sure what you meant by the whole like live chat, top chat thing, but there is no such thing as like top chat that I like use, Karyu. Like I think the chat that happens is always the like the most recent stuff, so it's not just like the most important messages being like displayed. It's really just how YouTube functions. It removes chats even from the streamer themselves that they don't like. They do all the filtering. And they don't even like let me adjust it like Automon Twitch does. Like I have some crazy terms that they allow me on they allow on like Twitch, but like, you know, they don't allow any of that in YouTube. There we go, they died from poison. Like, actually I have a pretty good example of this, Karyu. So I'm not sure if you're like still on the both sides. Yeah, you are. So this specific quote, right? Karyu. This quote will appear on Twitch chat and on Restream chat, but this will not appear on YouTube. Because it uses the word fisting. An example of things I have no control over. Like, I don't get an actual display that I want to remove this. I don't get a single thing like I want to allow this term to go through. YouTube just decides to discriminately just remove that. Karyu, again, that is a quote that is only on Twitch side, because I haven't like set up the stream bot on the YouTube side yet. But I'm telling you that this is the thing, like if you are to like send a message that is supposed to appear on both sides, it doesn't appear on YouTube because YouTube doesn't like the term. So you have to do it over here on Twitch if you want to use that, but it still doesn't appear on Twitch. I mean on YouTube, even though it's supposed to, because it's a message coming from Twitch, right? So that's how... Wintercell told me that one time the reason you don't like to use Twitch is because they like ban some terms. Well, that's exactly the reason you're supposed to not be on YouTube, because Twitch allows me more malleability on that fact. Like, I have way more like malleability with terms in Twitch. Like, all the terms that are usable or not usable are based on the creator themselves. But in YouTube, it's like only their own choice. We have no effect over like what terms are accepted and which ones aren't. So if you want to complain on Twitch about certain terms not being accepted, blame the creators, not the actual platform. The problems on YouTube, though, they can be blamed on the platform itself. Wait, did I just make that bird just disappear like that? So is that what telekinesis does? Makes them go poof? I guess. I don't know either. They just do telekinesis and the freaking bird is gone, dude. I think we're seeing some very big creepypasta here right now. Something very concerning. They just did telekinesis, man, and now the bird is gone. What am I supposed to say beyond that? Oh no. Okay, that dodged. That hornet dodged it. But what if that actually had gone through? I wonder what would have happened. No! Flan didn't get a chance to heal. Now I can't level the Flan either, man. Aww. This goddamn hornet. Well, clearly, yeah. Oh, they guess fire. I guess that's because I gave them the fire ring, I think, to increase their magic stats, so... Yes, it may look like blasphemy, but it's all intended. It's only my choice. I have done the impossible. Come on, guys, fight. You got this. No, not the coyote. I can't fix their sleep. Well, this hornet better die from the poison, honestly. Or you can do that, thank you. Thanks for waking up the coyote. There we go, nice. So now the coyote and Sahagin got the XP, but the Flan is still a bit behind. 3 levels, I'll take it. I know I do. But that wasn't... I didn't mean to be moist, but I guess everyone in Besaid is just moist. I guess Waka and Lulu have had some kind of effect on that place. But what am I supposed to say there? Oh, Squishy Brothers. They should be doable. This should be very doable, actually. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Easy. One dead. Oh, my. Nice. I think the plan should survive now. And I get to level 6. Just like I wanted. Squirt gun. Okay, I guess that has to be added now. But I'm all about the moisture, guys. Never understand any other way. Oh. Okay, they're not gone. They survived. Miraculously. But not for long. There we go. So now the flange should be fixed, right? Level 6 plus. Yep, level 6. Perfect. And we have all the tournaments. Woohoo! High potions. Sahagan obtained a Fiendtail bonus. So did Flan and Coyote. And 4 X potions. Ooh. Nice. Good job, guys. You guys did really well. Thanks to Adamantite being so damn OP. Thank you, Migo. I was about to, like, moisture myself. Moisturize myself. Now, hold on. How did I format my... Oh, yeah, I've done it like that. So let me just, quote, add. And like that. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Migo. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to add those quotes later on YouTube side, but it takes some time to like get everything set up, especially with all the application stuff. Anyway, how's my current trap situation? 3 S's. Okay, let's just do it, guys. Red Elemental? Sure. I guess I'll keep it. Now we're burning, bitch. But before I do any more, let me actually go ahead and just save. So is anybody ready for another creature story time?
I know.
But before I do that, I want to first use my pods here. So let me first get the Tomberry, because that's like important. Number 1. Hey, Tomberry! So that is a Delaney right there. Do you just want it to be Delaney, or is it like Delaney fails? Whole thing? Can I just... I can use the keyboard. Dude, that sucks. I know, Migo, but they are on YouTube side for now, so I gotta give them the... benefit of the doubt for now. Until I make a point system on YouTube as well with stream elements. I guess I just gotta, like, you know, consider them. Dell is fine. Okay, Dell. Dell like the laptops. Dell laptops. Yeah, exactly. The Dell computers. That's a Dell right there. You're pure YouTube, but you got a Prime at least. I mean, true. True. And I mean, it's okay, Cardio. Like, whichever platform you prefer to use, but there are, like, the good and bad sides. Twitch is more open, Twitch is more accepting of things, and Twitch has, like, the integrated point system. But for YouTube, I really gotta work on some, like, special solutions, and it's gonna still take some time to, like, get it done. Like, once my job application period is over, I think I can focus more on, like, the, content creation stuff again, but now I just haven't had the time and resources to, like, really focus on the stream elements.
I know.
Oh, I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, you better, Delaney. I'm counting on you with that. Yes, that's true, Karyu, but that's why you don't watch them. That's why you ignore them. And I mean, they could also be on YouTube, to be fair. In some way. And I mean, I don't appreciate them. I mean, like, one of my tags is not woman. Like, as one of my Twitch tags. Just because I don't really, like, want to condone it, but hey. It's not about the other creators that are on the platform, it's about what the platform itself is like. And I gotta say, like, Twitch at least has more services. Exactly. But yeah, Karyu, it's your choice to never watch them. I mean... Or, I think you can even hide some certain channels if you really wanted to do that. E-girl with dignity? I don't know about that, dude. I don't even know what dignity means. It's not gonna wins. An L in here, and we're not gonna get a W for this. Oh, hey, Behemoth. No, we're full? That's a thing? Ah, shit. Okay, then. Okay, then. So, I didn't know there was a maximum capacity you can have. That explains a lot. You unfortunately don't have enough points, or I would. I mean, Delaney, if you were fully on Twitch side, you would have enough points. Because you would get, like, I say 3K, 4K points, like, easily, like, in a matter of, like, a few streams. But I know that YouTube doesn't have that system, so it is what it is. Don't worry about the points, like, too much. Migo wasn't being serious about that. It's really just that YouTube doesn't have a point system right now, but I still don't want to be like, you're not on Twitch, you don't get to have this thing. That would be just rude. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, Karyu, definitely. Like, I also do see the reason why people don't want to support that. It's just that, I guess I gotta say that, there is not exactly any, like, platform that, like, particularly, like, is against that. Like, even, like, I feel like even, like, some of these e-girls, like, still have stuff on YouTube as well, but they just don't do the streaming part on YouTube. I think YouTube has more restrictions on that, but that doesn't mean that they don't, like, you know, express themselves on the platform in some way. It's just that, well, at least they made a different category for it on Twitch, so if you don't really want to see that stuff, then you can just, like, block that whole category up completely, I think. I'm not really sure, but at least it's not on just chatting anymore. That was the worst part about it. Yeah. You use YouTube so often, but if you had the point to go, you would have been using them. No worries, Delaney. Again, don't worry about it. Like, we have a point system on Twitch, but we don't have it on YouTube, so we just don't use points on YouTube. That's how it is. Just stick to your like preferred platforms. Don't worry too much about the benefits or the certain features that we have. I will work on YouTube as well eventually, so if you're feeling bad that you don't get to like use a certain feature, don't like feel too bad about it. I'm gonna work on it, but I just need to like focus on real life stuff first, so it's not gonna be like a forever exclusion thing, if that's how you feel. Anyway, I guess I gotta like roll back on this one then, because I didn't know about that, and I'd rather keep my L pod still. Oh well, I think we're gonna get new pods anyway. Did I save like a couple minutes ago? I think I did. Before I started like picking up stuff. Yeah. Let me just go back for real quick on this one. And before we grab any more creatures, let's actually go ahead and learn the Fiend Tales. Yeah. Delaney, you support me just by being here. You don't have to worry about like the money stuff. Like I don't condone you Twitch ads one bit. I don't care about the Twitch ad revenue one bit. Like that's not the reason why I pulled people onto Twitch. I pulled them onto Twitch maybe for the reason because there are more features that are like built in. But I don't care about the money related to it one bit. Like, I know if people wanted to support me, I have like the donation boxes, I have the support features both on Twitch and YouTube. Like, if somebody really wanted to do that, they could, but I'm not there to push ads on them for me to benefit from that. It's only gonna be a matter of some sense to me. But what I wanna do is just like provide content for people. Nothing else really matters to me, so I'm just making it also very clear that you don't have to feel like you are like making me miss out on some things because you're not on Twitch. It's not about me, it's about you. So if you don't want to use Twitch, it's alright. I'm not against it. I'm not saying that it's any more inferior. It's just that I feel bad that I don't get to treat you guys the same way on YouTube side, even though I would love to. I'm gonna work on that as soon as I can on Twitch, on the YouTube side as well, but it still requires preparation. I gotta do that stuff separately for... I gotta do it separately for YouTube for some reason. It's not great. So, don't feel bad about it, okay? I just want to make that clear. Anyway. So now that it has come to my light, that apparently we cannot have any more than 8 creatures in our hull. I do wonder.
All wings explode! Party! Ah! Party!
No. I guess we gotta have aim at least. They're on the top, so they're clearly like the ringleader here. They're a ringleader of all insanity that this place needs. I won't release them, don't worry. That wasn't my real intention. I was just scaring you guys. Now this is the coyote story. Oh, really? That's sad. I wonder where my dear Reginald is now. Oh, Reginald is my pet dog. Fun and crying his heart out one rainy night. The little guy always bounced to my side when I called his name. Had a heart of gold, he did. When I was just a boy, we would go everywhere together. He'd rush to my side when I came back from temple school. Even when I fell ill and couldn't get out of bed, he never once left my side. When I apologized for not being able to take him on his walks, he licked my face as if he understood every word. Someone else has taken Reginald in now. I'm glad he found someone to love him after he passed on. I hope his new owner treats him well. His happiness would mean the world to me. Do you want to see him? That goes without saying. But look at me now. He would barely recognize me. What cruel tricks fate can play. Something's been gnawing at me. I can't go to the far plane. Not like this. Even if Reginald forgot me, I want to lay eyes on him just once more. Oh boy. The coyote gathers up its courage to go see the hound it once owned. Uh-oh. Ah! A fiend! You call me a fiend! But you are a fiend, though. Now get going. You have to protect your new master. No, don't come back here! Go away! I'm not your friend! Stop licking me! Whether they are be from human or fiend. Oh, the last tears of the coyote were said to be sweet. I didn't notice the second part of the clause, it was so quick, but I'll take it. Thank you. So the coyote is now a happy dog in the afterlife. What about the Sahagin then? Let's see. I had figured myself for dead. Thanks for rescuing me. I mean, you kind of are dead. I was just about to drown too. I was getting so exhausted. I should have thought twice before setting off to swim all around way around Spira. Maybe you can tell, but I'm an adventurer. I've enjoyed traveling ever since I was a human. Oh, you do know you're not a human anymore. I climbed the tallest peaks of Kagazet, braved the deserts of Picanel, and more. No matter what the dangers, never once have I thought of abandoning this life. Why, you ask? I've never thought much about why. It's just part and parcel of being an adventurer. Recently, I want to swim all the way around Spira. I was trying to do that when you saved me. But I won't give up. Sure, it's easy by boat or airship, but how can I put this? You could say... I feel I've changed a lot through these adventures. I've not just become more experienced. What I mean is that something has changed inside me fundamentally. It's hard to explain, but it's important to me. I can't quite put my finger on it, but that's the reason. Okay. I mean, that could be the case too, yeah. Like they were reverse drowning. It's time for another journey. Yet the reason to seek adventure is still unknown. When I grow up, I'm gonna cross this ocean all on my own. Wow! Why didn't you just take a ship? Ha! Adventurers don't use ships, stupid. Wow, wow! Why not? Because we're adventurers? It's all about the challenges, you know? It's about the journey, not the destination. I wonder why. And off it goes. I think. Something's different. This scenery, this feel, it's not what it once was. Maybe after returning from a long, hard journey, the same scenery can look completely different. How insightful coming from us, Hagen. And that's what I want to see, what I want to feel. That's why I go on my adventures. And he found his purpose. Cute. Wow, actually cheering for a fiend? Crazy boy. But SP, thank you. This is looking pretty good. But yeah, I was like thinking for a while there, like maybe the Sahagin was like still didn't realize that it was like now a Sahagin. I thought they were like still like clinging to their identity as a human, but the way they said they were no longer human just like told me straight away that okay, they knew they were a Sahagin, so I don't know anymore, but okay, sure. But it does make sense that maybe they were talking about reverse drowning. Wait. Flanazul is not done yet. Oh. Interesting. So we cannot release them yet. Hold on. Level 6. Yeah, level 6 is not enough for them. I guess the number changes a bit. So we can have Del, Bully Cap, Red Elemental, and yeah, Red Elemental, Bully Cap, or Del in here. And then we gotta give Migo and Eam. Level 4 for the Tonberry, so I guess I'll do that. Then I guess we already have a mage, so let me just put a Bully Cap in here. Now what should I give to Del? They're very good on agility already. So I feel like we don't need that too much. To be honest, let's add strength. Del is a warrior. None else. And for Bully Cap, I guess I'll make them a thief. Because we do still need a thief up with ourselves. Then for Del, we'll give them the Adamantite, because they're so fast. And then I guess I'll just increase their power with some gauntlets. Because of course a small little thing needs small little gloves. Then a Bully Cap. I don't remember exactly what this guy did. They are not very defensive though, so I guess I'll give Star Pendant. And I guess I could also do like, I don't know, silver glasses? Why not? Not even doing subtle foreshadowing. It's the birth of a true warrior. The Thumberry. To be honest, I'm kind of like feeling like I'm gonna hold on to the Thumberry like completely. Just because it's for the fact that it is like, it is not something we have to drop right away. We can get it even at chapter 5. But it's just for the sake of like, you know, because it is Dell after all. Or if I run out of space, I can go get Dell again at some point. And it can be done later, so it's not a big deal. But yes, that's done. So, now that this team is done, let's actually do another one here. But before that, let's actually first go and use our trap pods. Really? I can? Where does it say that? I can actually find Boris in here. Oh, yeah, it is there. It is there. Yeah, you can grab Boris. And you have to do it on chapter 1. Otherwise, it's lost forever. So you know what? I think I'll try to get Behemoth and Boris. So let me do the Xenarchan runes again for Behemoth. There we go. So apparently for the next segment of the story, or his story, the Frimners apparently stole some underwear off of Chimera in the Fountain Plains. Oh. And then he put them on, and they were snug a little bit but breathable. But another question, did he wash them first? I would say, Delaney, that the man scent is part of the experience, so you're just gonna go and wash them like that. That would be rude. That would be just disrespectful. So yeah, I guess I could try using an SB pod for Boris. We have plenty of them already, so let's try this. So Mount Gigaset. And let's go get a trap pod on that. And this one is considered a arachnid, funnily enough. Which one is an arachnid? This thing? Basilisk type. That thing? Blade species. Wait, arachnid? It is not here. You cannot use SB for Boris, I guess. So I guess we're not gonna get Boris yet. Yeah, exactly. You cannot just wash them. And it's also like about the scent, dude. You just gotta hold on to it. You gotta have that, like, you know... You gotta have that, like, you know, the certain, like, ideal scent that just, like, fits the character. If you don't smell like the creature that you just killed, then the pants are not gonna have any effect on you. You could be wearing just about any other piece of garment. It just has to have that girth to it. Really? I mean, I know from Final Fantasy XIV that they are actually not that bad, but I won't go any further on that. Anyway, so if we cannot get ourselves the Boris right now, I guess we should go for something else. We have an S and an M, so I guess we could go for a Bolt Drake, actually. Let's try Bolt Drake, if we can. A Frimfurs. Okay, so now we got the guy. Okay. Frimfurs is also like one thing we have to get early. It is meant to be collected on chapter 1 as well. Boris is in Mount Gagaset, the place where we had our first mission, and you had to capture it with an L, because there is no category for them in the SP. So there we go, a medium as well. And I guess we're now full, right? Yeah, we're full. So let's do, I would say, one more set of Fiend Arenas and leave it at that. Wait, hold on. What's my team? What's my team? Oh yeah, I had Dell, Flanazul, and Polycap. Yeah. Enter tournament, and let's see what happens. Goldwings versus Forest Watch. No! It's those guys again! Oh, it's the Sphere Morph, guys. How am I supposed to do this? Ah, Forest Watch sucks so bad. We already lost, guys. Unless Delhi's gonna do something very special here. But I feel like they won't. Nothing against the Thornberry, but... yeah, that is the thing I'm concerned about. But the bully cap can actually hurt the sphere morph, surprisingly. But they're dead very soon, sadly, so... doesn't matter much, I guess. Go Thornberry! Okay. Good hit, good hit. No! Del! Oh, crap. I knew this would happen. Yeah, the nausea powder does very good damage on them. No, Del! Okay. They managed to do the power break before they died. Yeah, there was a bolt drake. You can get a bolt drake also. I think it was in Thunder Plains or was it Mount Gagazet? Yeah. Bikanel Desert, actually. Bikanel Desert. So let me actually like do it like this. I'm gonna share you this link that I found. This is gonna be non-spoiler and tells you like what you had to get in a certain chapter, so you can use this. Or well, you can just like do creature creator. You don't have to use the always available tag in there, I think. Right? Yeah. Always available just takes you to the bottom, so... that's what I use personally. This link. Yeah, like, I have faith in this team, but the Forest Watch is actually a pain in the ass. I think I'll take the other pods instead. I don't think we need S's that much. You got it in Bikanel. Yeah, it's supposed to be Bikanel. Bolt Drake is Bikanel. I just forgot where it was again. I thought it was Thunder Plains or Gagazet, but no, it was Bikanel. But I found a frame first instead. Not sure if that was also like in Bikanel if I just like went to the wrong place. Machine Gunners, this is doable. Let's go, let's go. We can deal with the worms. Easy. I just hope Forest Watch won't be our last fight. Alright guys, go crazy. Yeah, Stealth's got this. Easy now, buddy. You got all the time in the world. At least I'll now stay there. Honestly, Bully Cap is super good. I do like it. Decent AoE damage, and it might even cause a status debuff. Mind you, by the way, guys, still is only level 4, so... this is gonna be interesting. When they level up a bit. Nice, the machine gun is down. Good job, Del. Del's low on HP again. Oh, White Wind! Oh, Bully Cap is so good. Actually good. Holy crap. Good on you, bro. Come on, Del. You got this, bro. Almost. We're almost there, I think. Come on. Water. Please use fire instead. Would be way more useful against a plant. Yeah, okay, Deli's gonna be fine. Even if they get Seed Cannon, we got healed so much, so Deli's not in trouble at all. Come on. Power break. Still not enough. Ah, this plant is always so difficult to kill. White Wind, I'll take it. Thank you, Bully Cap. Alright, guys. Full power, full power. Nice, Dell. Wait, telekinesis? Is it... No, it isn't gonna work. Of course not. That just would be way too convenient. Yeah, you see? Like, Dell is like missing now about half of their HP after the seed cannons. So it is like scaling based on like 25 or 50% of HP. Maybe the reason like Dell needs 4 hits to die from a seed cannon is because of the double HP they get from Adamantite. Maybe that changes it a bit. Oh. Nice levels. Dell is now level 6. Let's see what's gonna happen. Trap at M, sure. We are gonna need that. I know that. What's next? Oh, we got 3 dogs. Oh, we heard a lot actually, and they do cause confusion as well. Curse, confusion. Yeah, these things are nasty. We're gonna need a nausea powder. They're fast, if anything. Very nice, White Wind Bully Cap. These things are actually surprisingly tough. It's my first time ever fighting against these guys, so I wasn't like aware how tough these are, but they're actually not easy to kill, and they do a lot of damage. So not a joke either. My Bully Cap might actually be in trouble. Yeah, 5 HP left. I hope they are going to be healed soon. No! Okay, Bully Cap is still alive. Surprisingly. Come on, guys. Focus on Dell. Focus on Dell. No! Yeah, Bully Cap is dead. But I know that Dell can solo this if it comes down to that. I know it. He's not getting any effects on him, so he can just like keep hitting. Yeah, there we go. All up to Dell now. Go, Dell, go! Kick some ass. Actually, the strength buffs might be a bit of bad thing. This guy's way too slow for this, guys. Dell, walk faster, please. You're making them run away from you. And not in a good way. Oh my god. I can't even catch up with this wolf. Dell, please. Do your attack. Dell! Please! I'm counting on you, man. What are you doing? Faster! Oh my god. There we go. We finally got the hit in. But we're already low on HP here, so... Okay, maybe Dell won't be able to do this, sadly. And not if I'm healing from that. Even with all this defense, it doesn't matter much if you're gonna get just outrun this easily. Easy now, Dell. There's no hurry. I guess. We got one down? We actually got one down. Oh, but we're gonna lose this. Yep, there we go. Those wolves are actually goddamn tough. No XP though, sadly, because we lost that fight. So Moonfang is also actually something we had to be concerned about. Forest Watch and Moonfang are both pretty bad. Alright, let's try this again. I don't think we're done yet here. There's no way we are. Forest Watch again? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, these, the Fury Morph. Why should I call it the ThinkPad? For being that slow or something? A budget PC. Because the quality certainly isn't like fitting that Dell name. Dell brand name. Oof. I do not like this Fury Morph. Nine damage on the Sphere Morph with Power Break. Oh, dude, it hurts. It hurts so much. Good going, Polycap. We needed that cure. You can't telekinesis that thing, right? Yeah, no luck. I mean, I guess it's possible, but it is very hard to do. Polycap is down. And now we're gonna get 1 HP Dell. Great. Go down, go. Please heal first. Nope, Dell gone. That's it. The fight is over. There's no way the Flan is gonna win this. Yeah. We're about to get bonked. How are we supposed to deal with the Sphere Morph like that? That thing's so nasty. Okay, to be fair, we would have to come across Moonfang again if he had survived that, so... I can't say that our chances were all that good from the get-go. Okay. Now it's Ugly Jam. I think Ugly Jam was... Actually, I don't really remember exactly what was Ugly Jam. Was it the birds and the... Oh, it was these guys, yeah. The Medusa and the Flans, that was my second guess. Because I've seen Ugly Jam a few times before. Come on, guys, we gotta turn right. There we go. Okay, that's ours. Nice. The Medusa is dead. And the Final Planet has been deleted. Thanks to the telekinesis. Now just need to destroy this bitch. Come on. Double telekinesis. Good job, Plan. Good job. Yeah, if you get to level 13, that would be so much better. Because level 7 already was a big improvement, but if you get to like level 10, it's gonna be way easier to do this. And actually, if you get a level 10 Tomberry for future runs, then it could actually speedrun this way better. It would make like leveling the others way easier in the future runs. Flying Circus, this should be doable. It should be just a Hornet and a couple of birds. And that is doable, I'd say. We had some struggles at level 4 and 5, but at 7 and 8, I feel like we should be able to do this. Without much trouble. Yep, Dell's at 1k HP now, guys. I think it's gonna be fine. With that Amentite. There's some poison. Lovely. Our turn. Come on, guys. Ooh, and Bullygap got all the touches. Debuffs touches. They're kind of like Waka now. Oh, we just removed one of the birds. Thank you, Flan. Oh, the oversoul effect. Ah, shit. I forgot about this. Oversouls are very nasty. They make the fiends even stronger. Didn't think I'd be seeing this in the Fiend Arena. Oh no! Flanasoul got silenced. That's a big hit for a caster type like that. I don't think they can melee at all. Alright, Del. I'm counting on you, man. It's all on you. Yep, Bullet Gap is dead. So it's all on Del now. Come on, Del. We can still use telekinesis. Oh, it worked. It actually worked. Congratulations, Azul. Flan did so good. Alright, guys, you got this. Telekinesis. Yeah, that failed. But telekinesis diff. Actually, telekinesis diff. Psychic is actually so damn good. Okay, this Hornet is kind of hard to hit with telekinesis. But I think they should be almost dead now. I've seen it die before, it is not that tough. To be honest, I'm surprised that telekinesis is not a magical spell, which would be affected by silence. Oh, they actually got it! Flan diff. Flan diff, so hard. Level 8 and 9. Bullet Cap is still at 8, but that's okay. And we got 2 Mega Phoenixes. Oh, damn. Trapod M, thank you. I'll take it. We're against No Fear. I remember one of the bots was kind of hard to kill, but I think our team should be able to deal with it now. So this might actually be a win. I just hope that the Bullet Cap is gonna be here to, like, savor the win as well. Very nice start. I would say our chances are pretty good at the moment. The small robot is telekinesis out. Lovely. Yeah, I was like thinking that it might scale with like magic possibly, but it doesn't actually seem to be like prevented from being used. Even if you are silenced, which kind of surprised me. Because telekinesis certainly does seem like a thing that is like a magic. But I guess since it isn't an actual spell then, and rather a command, then it works. But it's a positive surprise. Okay, that thing didn't get removed, as I figured. Something this tough wouldn't be so easy to remove. I think it's a medium. Come on. I don't want to lose my Bullet Cap. It's dead. It's dead. Nice. Thank you for the levels. Everybody's 9 and 10. So what are we gonna get this time? High potions. Fiendel bonuses. Intrepid Garment Grid. Standard Cup Heart is now being held at the arena. Ooh. So 3 wins and I get myself an Intrepid? Hey, sick. What's the difference? Let me see that. Garment Grids. Oh, we also have Healing Wind, actually. I forgot about that. Wait. Intrepid is like, I guess, 0 EXP. But you also get triple the AP if you want to grind your skills. If you put them in there, those places. Wow. Oh wait, was it like those slots are taken, but whichever slot you put it on and it's like adjacent to certain ones, it's gonna get an extra spell. Oh, for sure. I do like it too, but maybe it's not important in this case. So let me now see. Yeah, you can only put it on 3 slots. Yeah, Black Magic, Psychic, Festivalist. I mean, early game when we don't have cures yet, this would be very nice, but I do also like having the variety, so I'd rather stick to the first steps for now. We might use Intrepid in the future, but it's not the case for now. Okay, that was pretty good, I'd say. Now let me first save before we start doing any creature swaps here. And I feel like with that,
I know.
we can now go ahead and start checking if anybody's done here yet. Creature history. Hi, bro.
Tall wings, explode!
Thank you. That was very inspiring. So, Mr. Flan, you done yet? Oh, yes, you are. Perfect. Have you by any chance seen my master? It has been 2 years since I lost sight of him. I exist only to serve my master. I must find him. Between a lush and mystical forest and a river where glowing flowers bloomed. That was where the smallest village was. The village where I lived with my master. But one day, my master disappeared. Of course, we searched day and night for him. But ultimately, we were not able to find him. The master was our savior. There had always been a rift between our kind and humans. The master showed us our way out. The master became our leader and put us on the correct path. I will return this world to its original form. You must all help me accomplish this. The master would always say this while looking on with somber eyes. Another fiend has informed me that my master has long since departed for the far plane. With the master gone, I have no reason to remain in Spira. Shinra, I must ask a favor of you. Could you take me to Macalania Woods? I wish to return to the place where I first met the master. Aww. First Eam gets moist and explodes. I mean, I'm the moist guy. Brother side is the one that explodes. There's like 2 different personalities in here. Brother is like the very enthusiastic person. I'm the one that just like, you know, indulges in all the moisture. There was a time when this forest was scintillatingly beautiful, but its radiance is now in steady decline. It is. Perhaps I had already lost everything 2 years ago. When did your master die? I do not possess the will to go on living without you, master. I will come to your side shortly. Are we talking about Sin? My one regret in life is that though I had noticed the darkness you carried in your heart, master, I was not able to ease your pain in any way. Had I known the darkness of solitude, felt by all who have become fiends, I may have understood you better, my master. Perhaps. Perhaps. But imagine if it was the butterflies, but I think it's just the fact that dreams are gone now. Or the dream is gone. Too bad for the butterflies, though. Didn't know they had such a big... Oh, no! No! Not that guy! He was your master? He was your master? So that's like one of the dead... That's one of the dead Quado. Was I? Alive? I was dreaming about my master. As I woke, I could have sworn that I heard my master's voice. I thought I heard my master say, it is too soon to go to the far plane. Perhaps that was just part of my dream. But now, I will leave this forest. And I will travel around Spira for a while longer. This is just a hunch that I have, but I have a feeling that my master may still be here somewhere in Spira. No. Please don't. Please don't say that. We don't want him back here. We're done. We're done! I feel bad for the Flan, but I do not feel bad for Seymour. Please don't bring him back. It's gonna be after Yuna's love once again anyway. In a very intruding way, without asking for permission. Polycap, are you done? Yes, you are. Perfect. Are you familiar with the Youth League headquarters? When I was human, I oversaw its construction. The building was a dream that our leader Nuge and I shared. When the plans to build the Youth League headquarters first came up, Nuge and I decided that the building site should be where Operation Mayhem took place. Then, we had the idea to use the machine gun destroyed in the battle with Sin as a League symbol. A symbol of a new start for the Crusaders who were nearly annihilated on that fateful day. It was also to be a memorial to honor the souls of our fallen comrades. When the construction plans were finalized, Crusaders that were scattered across Spira flocked to the site. They had all lost so much and they all carried painful memories within their hearts. But they would not avert their eyes from the past. They would draw strength from it to start anew. Construction began at a fevered pitch. It was Nuge's ideal, and the building of this foundation that united the Crusaders as one again. After Nuge appointed me leader of the construction project, I worked tirelessly day and night. But in the midst of the construction, an accident would take my life. My regret for not overseeing the project to the end is what binds my soul to Spira in this form. How I yearn to bring forth a new age with our leader in that place. But I cannot allow my soul to linger in Spira forever. I shall go see the dream that we built one last time, and then be on my way. Really? That is so weird, man. Alright, Polycap, I may release you. A little sneak peek into the headquarters of the Youth League, which we will come across eventually as well anyway, but it's part of the Fiend Tale, I guess. I'm surprised we weren't killed for looking around in a place which doesn't tolerate fiends. Magnificent! The swords we used at Mayhem are buried within the base pillars of this headquarters. There's also our comrades who perished in that battle. We'll most certainly continue to offer their blessings and protection. Well, I'm glad you weren't killed for that. You're just an honored guest. Nuge. Take good care of the Youth League and Spira. Long live the Youth League! Man, why does every single fiend we get have to die? Dude, that's why I'm never gonna let go of the Chocobo. That would be so sad to see the Chocobo die. Save it to Tomberry. You scored the accessory class buckle. So what, am I gonna become a class cannon now? Hell nah, dude. So now we got 2 spots. I know we haven't used Red Elemental, Behemoth, or Rimfurst yet, so we cannot remove those. So Red Elemental and Rimfurst could be together, maybe. Or just Del and Behemoth. Del and Rimfurst, so we can have Del's advantage. And Behemoth just by themselves. So yeah. I guess I'll do a couple more trappings and leave it there from today, because we still want to do some actual story today as well. And I feel like we have enough time to progress still. And like, without like falling too much behind on the creature creator stuff. Because we have to capture like, how many? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 24 creatures before we move on from chapter 1. And trust me, time does move pretty quickly, so. Since we have 2 S's, 1 M and 1 L. I guess I'll grab another M, which I guess I'll go grab now the Voltrake. If I can. There we go. Voltrake is mine. Yeah, it does. And it like pushes me to do this in a certain time period before we move on to the story, because once we get to this point that we like go across chapter 1, some of these creatures are gonna be lost forever. And we cannot have that happen. And so we also had large... We don't have large ones actually. We need those as well for Boris. So that's 1, 2... So we got 2 S's, 2 M's, and 1 L. I think I'll grab another M because we're likely gonna use Del a lot. So let's go get the... Deep High G. Okay, actually, hold on. Wait, do we need to get that first? Or... Yeah. So if we want to get this specific thing, we have to first get a creature called High Z. And for High Z, we can get it already on chapter 1, of course, and we need to get it from Makalene Woods or Luca. It's a High G species. I'm not sure if the SP is gonna work for that. But let me go back for now to save this one, because I'm not 100% about this. So we need to capture 25 creatures after all. And all the other surpluses that I'll also be capturing that are not important right now. There we go. Okay, so now that we're in this stage, let me go ahead and grab myself the High G if I can. So which one do I have a better chances with? We don't have a High Z as an actual species, right? Yeah, High Z is not an option, so we have to like capture it by chance with S-pods. Which one would I have better chances with? Makalani Woods or Luca? I'm gonna guess that there are not gonna be that many creatures in Luca, so let me try to get it from here. Oh, it's a Flampalido. Do we need this guy as well? Critically? We do. This one is also only chapter 1, so let's just do it, I guess. Flampalido. We gotta replace them for our water one, I guess. Really? I wonder which one. Are we gonna get another brother from another mother? Or something like that? But yeah, so that's an S, that's an M, that's an M, that's an L, that's an S, that's an S, that's an S. But these 3, E, Mega, and Del are not gonna go. So we have only like 5 slots we're using right now. We could get Del later, but once it's already committed, I would feel bad about dropping them now, so it is what it is. Khakis later. And we can only do like 3 at a time anyway, so it doesn't like make us any faster, if that's the case. But yeah, now that we got all the things that we wanted, I guess for now we can just save and move on to our actual story. So let's see what our next thing is that we have to do. And we already spent like half of our time on that, but it is what it is. Creature creator is a big deal. We had to go to Mihen, but we had to enter from Luca's entrance. And we have to speak to every Albed. So let's go back to Luca for now. And I guess we had to do this, right? Ah, yes.
The Mihen High Road, where crusaders once marched toward battle with sin, while travelers fled from its shadow. I walked this road too, on my pilgrimage to Zanarkand. And you walked by my side. It was a journey filled with laughter.
I would say so too, Karyu. Absolutely the best species. You just know that you will never go wrong with that one. So here, we're just supposed to talk to all the Albed, apparently. Yeah. Can we talk to the machines? No. Oh, we had to go through the whole Mihen High Road, talking to every Albert along the way. I see. We don't need to ride the hover, so I guess we're fine. Oh. How's this? Oh, we have Dell still. I forgot. Gotta fix this. You got this, Dell? I wasn't supposed to be having Dell anymore, but it just happened. Well, training it is. We could also use this chance to train these guys, actually. How tough are these? Insta-kill. Alright. Come on, Dell. Do your finishing shot. Not quite. Come on, Dell. You got this, bro. There we go. And how much XP is that? Is it worth it? Just 34. Nah. I'd rather stick to the creature arena. So, let's get the basic Yuna, Rikku, Payne in here. And actually continue like leveling our actual abilities. So we gotta talk to every single Albed. I wonder how many we're gonna come across the road. Probably plenty. So yeah, no story right away, but I'll try to get to the ASAP. But do understand that I'm not doing all of this for fun. This is all about like clearing the whole game 100%. So it's really just because I'm just not like holding back on this for fun. It has to be done. And it's better we actually do this along the way, like all the creature capturing, rather than forcing you guys to go through like several streams of this like all at once. So I think like half and half is, you know, more manageable. Man, though, my girls feel so damn weak after all that enemy fighting. There we go, armor break. Anything more to steal? Yeah, I know about that, Karya. I know about that. It's just that I wasn't sure what would come next. Is it like, are we actually gonna go for our next main mission, or are we gonna go for like some extra stuff? So now I know that we actually have some extra stuff we had to do instead. So we're not gonna be moving on to the actual next sphere target yet. Sadly. Yeah. But I mean, if you've been watching this like this whole time, you gotta like figure as much by now. Like, the game clearly tries to tell us that we have to go there and there, but we still go elsewhere because there are some other missions and there are like different things happening at times. So like there are some concurrent chapters happening like simultaneously. Of course, like I haven't said that clearly yet on the streams yet, but I think it's like something you can pretty much figure out just by like seeing where this goes. Like, we do things that right now that are not related to our next sphere hunt. That is how it is sometimes. This game is crazy involved with this. Okay, let me try to finish this guy off before they kill Rikku. My darkness stance doesn't seem to do much to it, so... Potion, Rikku. Wait, who am I giving the potion to, actually? Not sure at the moment. To Yuna, of course. Let's fix that. Keep it darkened, There we go. And please, Payne, do not die yet. You as well. Man, how much damage do you need? You're crazy. This thing is actually tanky as hell. And they hurt. This may be a little bit too tough for us at the moment. Oh, you're guarded against armor break. Or power break. Ah, great. Just love to see that. Okay, well, since Yuna isn't as important, I guess I'll have Yuna to be on the potion duty here. And let me try fire damage here as well, just in case. Nothing to steal anymore, okay.
Wanna sing along?
Yeah, Flame Tongue doesn't do much at this point. There we go.
Next.
Oh. Yeah, it does. Like, that's another thing too. Like, I was thinking that we could do that as well, but it isn't something we can do with Payne. We can only do that with Yuna. And Yuna could be doing some silence as well. I just, like, not silence. Silence and darkness, for example. We could use one of those. But I'm not really sure, honestly. Like, if they were actually immune to it, or if we were just having a bad luck there. Like, if they were, like, fully immune to, like, the darkness effect. And the other thing is that, from my notices, like, Yuna's buffs against strength and defense haven't been that good so far. I guess I can try that, but I think at the current level they don't scale all that well yet, so I'm not sure if it's worth even doing those buffs that much. I might prefer to stick into the potion using duty, for the most part. But anyway, I guess that's it for now. At least we're getting levels though, we're now 5 and 6, so... we're gonna get better every single fight. I have 70 watches on YouTube, really? Wow. And I thought that was just gonna be my birthday stuff that people actually appear in here. Well, I don't really like look at the numbers too much, because what matters the most here is that people are just having fun. Like, big numbers or not, as long as people just enjoy the vibes, then that's what matters the most. But thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I guess in the future I might consider getting some offensive buffs instead, and defensive buffs. But right now it feels like we're like kind of like at 0 stats. It doesn't seem like they do much at the moment. Like, I was using a couple times like Yuna's battle cry to increase strength, and it barely did anything to anybody's damage, or if at all, honestly. Like, if I like did 30 damage before I used another battle cry, it still does 30 damage. Either I got a bad roll or like the damage increases only by like 1 or 2. It's not that much. So I feel all that committed to try to use buffs to like survive. But I guess since Yuna's playing a songstress, I don't think I have many other choices here. But it does seem though that, at least in this case, that the silence and darkness buffs at least do work here, so I might as well use those. Because the bird's already having a hard time hitting me. Oh, I can actually see the effect on them if it works. Okay, yeah, so if it doesn't actually appear on the enemy, it doesn't work. Okay. So we can use that for reference in the future.
Don't hold out on me.
Yeah. So yeah, we can use the darkness stance to like poke around a bit. And if it doesn't seem like they get the effect on them, then we can just like use buffs instead. The Albert Sentry Machina were designed to exterminate fiends on the high road. Thing is, there was this mishap once where they mistook passersby for fiends and attacked. You can bet the Albert were quick to reprogram the Machina. Now they only react to larger fiends. It's up to us to deal with the smaller fiends one way or another. I wonder how the big ones would be. Almost nobody walks the high road anymore, at least since the hover started service. So I guess the Sentry Machina aren't really needed anymore. But at least they work. Well, I don't know where the Albert actually are. Wait, what did you say? If you're walking, do keep an eye out for fiends. The presence of Machina isn't always enough to keep them away. Oh yes, I noticed.
Let's finish this lickety-split.
Think we can break our record?
Let's just win.
I agree, let's just win. Let's just not die, okay? That would be like the #1 rule here. Let me also like look at the steals here properly. So at least the hounds give me potions. We need those. And they only have 1 item. Okay. And the die peaks are 1-shot basically. Okay, so we should steal them before we kill them. Oh, but I also have bad hit rate here. These are flyers after all. Yeah, just one item
Don't
per.
hold out on me.
Unless you have like... How do you face art block? What do you mean art block? Is this like a specific app or something? Or is this like a term I don't really like... I'm not really like familiar with yet. You mean like writer's block. I see, yeah. I understand writer's block. Honestly... Honestly, it's better to not try to force it, because if you cannot like do it right now, then you just really should just take a break. Even if you wanted to work on it, if you cannot think of anything, you're just wasting your time. So better give yourself a break, do something else you like to do, and maybe you can come back to it later. Artistic work is a bit hard sometimes. Yeah, I just always know it as writer's block. Nobody ever has called it art block, at least in my social circles. Yeah. So better to just like let yourself take it easy for now. Because you cannot exactly deal with that. That's just like mental exhaustion right there. You cannot just undo it. How would I deal with that? Is there really like nothing else you can do in the meantime, Karyu? Like something that isn't as artistic? Like do you have no other alternatives? I like to think that if I don't feel like doing a certain part in a video, for example, I would try to look for like an alternative that doesn't require me to have that kind of energy right now. So at least it would be possible for me to do, even though it would still be possible for me to progress on something, even if I wasn't able to do that specific target. Exactly. Take a break or do something else related to it. Something that doesn't require to be artistic or creative. Yeah, or if you have like any more coding you gotta do, for example, you can work on that instead. It's like, it's all about like thinking about plan Bs and such, I would say. Like whenever I don't feel like, you know, editing a video, I would like work on either like working on some like thumbnails or working on another video footage. It's kind of like going with the flow, you know. Having multiple ends, multiple doors to go through. Not just being stuck on that certain one. Yeah, exactly. If you like try to do it too much, then you're gonna block yourself, and you're gonna also like bring yourself to mental exhaustion. It's gonna like bring you more prone to burnout and such. But nothing is as fun as screening games. Everything else makes you bored. I understand that. I understand that feeling of wanting to like get things done. But again, if you have like, if there's any alternatives of things you can do while you're playing the game, because I'm pretty sure that art is not gonna be your only thing. You can keep coding more things, more classes and such, unless those are like too creative for you. But if it's about art, then you can either look up inspiration from elsewhere, or then you just straight up stop doing it for a while. It's important that you don't like still burn yourself to the bone, because even as much as I enjoy content creation too, it's also important to like realize where goes the limit, like where I'm gonna be pushing myself too much. You think looking for ideas to work around art block rather than do the things I'm being blocked from? Well, that's just human mentality, Karyu. There's no real way to like fight against writer's block or art block, because it's just something that happens because you're getting mentally exhausted. So you asking to get rid of art block is like asking that there is no way you can get exhausted at all, and even though that would be dreamy as hell, it's not happening. So either you somehow become more better at sustaining it than enduring it, and it only happens by time, by experience. But if you cannot do it, then you just focus on, you know, doing other alternatives, or just don't do that specific thing at all. It's worse to like force yourself into it, no matter how much you want it. It's kind of like confusion, but worse. I mean, it's possible. Go ahead. Woo. That's close. That's close. But also now do know that this bird cannot be afflicted with darkness, so we should actually do something about buffing our team instead. But we need to first keep our guys alive here. And there's nothing to steal anymore. Good. Is Thunder gonna be any good here? I wonder. I wanna try this. But yeah, Karyu, I'm sorry to tell you, but I don't think there's a solution to your problem. You just gotta, like, give yourself a moment to do something else.
Wanna sing along?
It can still be work-related, but some other kind of work. Like having... Like, you know how they, like, usually, like, talk about, like, an ergonomic situation? Like, they talk about, like, in workplaces that, like, workers should have ergonomic working places. And places that have variety. It's kind of the same thing. If you do the exact same thing in a factory line for many hours, you're gonna get tired of it. You're gonna, like, get very fatigued by it. So it's important to give your brain something new to think about. Even if it's the same work, but it's, like, on a different way, in a different section, or in a different perspective. So if you really want to do your thing still, then are you really sure you have nothing else but art to do? If you do, then I guess you really have no choice but to take it easy for now, but... If you do have other things like coding to do, then go ahead and do that. Because I would say, like, also considering your own mental variety is also something that helps you go through things a bit longer. So yeah, just like make the concepts, you don't have to work on the art now. Just know that you can just, you know, work on other things instead. Something more simpler if you cannot really do the creative part right now. I mean, you might be, but it's better than just, like, you know, losing all your motivation to work on it because you just overstretch yourself. It's easy to, like, you know, burn yourself out even doing things that you love. So, you gotta consider your resources. I've had those moments too, but the only, like, solution I come to is that I'm gonna be sitting here for, like, 2 hours during this video. And I'm gonna be able to do like 5 minutes, which I would normally do in like 20 minutes. So like, you just come to like to the point where you just like agree that, okay, if I'm gonna be effective on this moment, then I should just stop. For example, give yourself a treat, give yourself a reward, something like that. Something to keep you going. Something to boost up your mental energy. Yeah, for example. Something to jog up your active brains. But just don't do the one thing for too much, even if you'd like to. Because you can still exhaust yourself, even with good things. Ooh, this thing might be actually kind of tough to kill. Let me see, can I darken you? It works, perfect. So we can mess with you. Lovely. I actually do love the songs just now. Now that I realize how good the dances are. Okay, there's nothing else to steal. Fine by me. Okay, now I should probably like focus on learning how to do the combos here. So let me try to like combo Rikku and Payne here properly. But first, Darkness Dance. And then... Nice, that was really good. A bit too early on the Payne's attack, but I got the idea at least. Yeah.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
I just wish I had like some better chain attacks to go with. If he had Yuna's trigger happy and we could like combine others like on top of that, that could be very good damage for Payne, who has like a very like strong single attack. Also, what are his stats, guys, right now? Muscle belt, yellow ring. Do we want anything else? We could use the adamant type, but I think I'm still a bit too low in agility here, so I'd probably not use that. Even like with Thief, Rikku is not that high in agility yet. Yeah, we don't need those that badly. Go for trigger happy level 3. Is that even possible to like level it up? Because I'm not really sure about them myself. I don't know that much about the game at the moment. Like, it's been a while since I last played this, so I'm just going basically on what I'm seeing right now to like jog my memory. Sleepy Shuffle or Slow Dance. I think Slow Dance is more useful. I might even like end up learning a follow-up Stop Dance if I do this, so I'll go with that. What about the other girls? Thief, Sticky Fingers. I think I was working on that intentionally, so I'll take it. And Payne. Liquid Steel or Thunder Blade or Magic Break. Magic Break. Why did I stop learning Magic Break? I don't think I should have. Is it like an actual thing? Like... Oh yeah, it's there. I see, so they're like passives. Extends the time allotted for trigger happy. Okay, fair enough. But I have no interest in leveling up the gunner right now. But maybe in the future that might be a very good chain. Like if you want to like do a maximum like melee physical damage chain, I think trigger happy plus doing like a very strong swing on top is gonna be a very good damage dealer. But we're gonna have to see about that then. Right now, that's not exactly ideal. Also, where the hell are the owl beds? Should I have really like gone for a hovercraft? Maybe I should have. This turns out to be a surprisingly difficult thing to go through. Oh, okay, the plant is guarded against that. That's not good. Okay, that thing has to then be... Damn, I'm out of MP. We need to get rid of this plant thing. Then I heard much, but still. I don't like the idea of something that cannot be stopped from doing damage to us. Okay, combo time. Okay, actually Purple is dead now. Perfect. So let me get back to stealing, kill the wolves. Yeah, I'm looking also forward to the haste dance. Actually, that might be the thing we learn if you do slow dance. I do want to get that, honestly. Because I guess this game doesn't have like automatic haste like they had in FFX. So we need to make use of that. I mean, the XP gains either are not that great, so... Should I really go for the hopper? Or am I gonna be done with this Mihen High Road soon? I hope so. Aw, crap. It's another one of these birds. Shit. So I guess it's really gonna be defense time then. Oh wait, the boss also take MP. So we cannot do this forever. Black Joker. Is there gonna be like a magic boost or something? Gotta hope. Please don't die. Payne, we need you. I'm sorry. You're gonna die on us now.
Takers, keepers. Listen up.
Are we done with stealing? Yeah, there's nothing to steal anymore. Okay, so let's now focus on comboing then. Rikku and... There we go. 76 is not bad. Man, I wish you could do something with you, Yuna, other than potions when you're like out of MP and you cannot do anything meaningful when it's about dancing. Oh well. We'll have to deal with this for now. I guess I'll just keep using dances just for the sake of like leveling up a bit. Getting ability casts. No, it broke off my combo. This bastard. Yeah, because I don't see any more point like doing any more Cantus Firmus. Because this guy does a lot of damage anyway. Yeah. Hurts like hell. Come on, you gotta be almost dead already. There we go. So, Car, you're now doing TFT then? Gave yourself a break or something? Circlets. Okay, now we've got to really check these item pieces. These sound very interesting. Iron Bangle. So, Circlet. Magic and magic defense by 10. Lovely. Black Choker is against confusion. And gives some defenses. I wish we had a proper caster at the moment. It's gonna be very good for Black Mage at some point, I'm sure. Yeah, I gotta start in a minute, but you need to go for a walk with dog soon. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that does sound good too. Do whatever you have to do, Karyu. But anyway, good luck with your dog. And hope you're gonna come out a little bit more energetic once you're back. Also, I just realized, since we have no MP left, we have no point in you holding out to our caster rings and stuff. So might as well like use our other convenient stuff like Confusion Protection for Payne and Rikku. You still have MP. Honestly. I think I'll have you keep that for now. What do you know, for example? You don't need the Firaga. I guess I could use... Sorry about that. I guess I could maybe take the Poisonous Sleep Protection for now. Yeah, I can't think of anything else right now. It's a little bit silly since we're like... I do want to use all this stuff, but since... I have no point for using this stuff if I don't have MP, so... Better just drop it for now. Hey, are you walking down the high road? Now there's something I haven't seen in a while. Me? Well, you see... I sort of lost my wallet. Oh. You're not even gonna ask me to help you with that? Can I have your wallet if I find it? Finders keepers thing, you know? As it's a thing we call in Poland Fat Thursday. Oh. I mean, I might as well actually coin that at some point, because I do love my Fat Thursdays. Or I wouldn't say no to having a Fat Thursday. I do have my snacks, but I do want to focus on the stream too. Oh, and now the Iron Giants are way harder to deal with because I have no more MP for armor break. Oof. Okay. Gotta really focus on those combos then. How come did I make this so hard for myself? But it's fine as long as we use Darkness Dance.
Takers keepers.
I have no fear. Oh, it's dead. Oh, I see.
How's that?
Do you like actually like fast usually like on Fridays or something? Or is it something like a monthly occurrence like when you do like the religious fasting periods? And it's usually like first day when it begins, basically. Or after first day, basically. I've never done fasting in my whole life, guys, honestly. Never cared about that stuff too much. That's not an Al bed. But I guess I'll talk to this guy anyway. If you got kicked by one of these, you need a lot more than first aid. You don't think they'd ever attack us by mistake, do you? I don't trust the Machina any more than the Al bed who brought them. Well, they did just reprogram them, but I do feel bad for the one guy that got attacked. I hope the attacking Machina wasn't this kicking robot. Because I would say that I would be pulverized the moment I got touched on impact. Karyu, I know how it feels like to overcome your weaknesses. Like, I always love to do that. That's like what I'm all about.
Let's get moving.
It's just that my weaknesses are not related to fasting, or like the things that improve. Like, I look at myself always as a content creator. I always love when I improve as a content creator specifically. I want to improve my crit, my consistency, my workloads, the way I work. I want to like always improve the things that I do, and also like try to balance things out in a way that I also like don't abandon my social circles completely. I always make considerations about how to make myself to be a better content creator. So even if it's not fasting, I have my own challenges to deal with. But I certainly don't just like go mindlessly without doing anything. 42%? How in the world? I guess I haven't done as much creature creator then. I guess I'm just crazy, you know? But I do understand what you feel though, Karyu. I know totally how it feels like to really like overcome your weaknesses. It's slow, happens one at a time. But once you do like get over, like if you do like do those steps and you feel like you've improved, then it's really cool. You have much more confidence in yourself. Oh yeah, Jitterbug. I think I remember that name. Very vividly, but I didn't remember what it was for. But now it does make sense. Jitterbug is a very familiar name to me. So where are the Albeds? Are they like at the other end of the Mihen High Road or something? Like at the gate before Mushroom Rock Road or something? Because I was supposed to have some Albed along the road. No, it's not like that, Karyu. I never meant it that way, but I just like also wanted to say that in that way that more like fasting is not the only way to challenge yourself. There's many more things you can challenge yourself at than just fasting. So even if I don't do fasting, I still do like, you know the feeling of challenging yourself constantly. And I feel like it's an integral part of me.
Let's get
I would hate to be like, just like thinking, like looking back like 5 years later and be like, oh, I'm the exact same. Life is too short anyway, so might as well make it count, you know? Car, you don't feel bad about it. I'm sorry for giving you the misunderstanding. I never meant to say that. I guess the way I wanted to put it out was that you don't have to like challenge yourself just through fasting. Like you can like put your challenging resources to something else too. Like if you really wanted to like work on improvements, then fasting is not the only place to do that. Yeah.
Case closed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it like... I guess you could say that since you're already committed to a cause, you might as well just like use the meaning time to just also do some other things while you're committed. You're already like pushing yourself already, so might as well push like yourself to do other things, which you might not do like in a usual situation. I get you. It's kind of like you happen to be at the gym, so might as well make the most out of it. You might not even think about it much like when you're at home, for example. So kind of in the same way, what I want to say there is that you're just kind of like, you are in the mentality already, so why not do it? I mean, I feel the same way too, like, it can be hard to commit to something, but if you're already doing it, then might as well do other things along the way. My job is to keep an eye on the Machina deployed at the high road. I mean, if anything happened, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Not that anything ever happens. Still, it can't hurt to be extra careful if it ensures the high road safety. For sure. Can I take your bike? No. Damn shame. But yeah, I do feel you there, though, Karyu. I am very proud to hear that that's coming from you, because I feel like willingness and eagerness to like challenge yourself is a very like important trait that I feel like not everyone is gonna like put themselves into doing. And while it is not a necessity, it's also something that gives you yourself like something to like, you know, something for you to bite on, for you to like, you know, understand where you're standing at, and then trying to overcome that, overcome your limits in a way. So when you know you've overcome them before, then you can feel happy about yourself in a way.
Let's get moving.
Like, even if it's like my own life, I have some of my own struggles, but every single time I manage to like succeed from them, no matter how tough they have been, or no matter how much they've asked from me, how much they've demanded from me, the fact that I managed to do it anyway, like, I'm very happy to see like that, you know, moment of grit that I managed to like do for myself.
It's a little embarrassing.
But I guess you're gonna have to go take your dog out in a bit, Karyu. And I see, Delaney, so you're like parties from 10 to 13. I did notice it earlier, but I didn't get a good chance to say that.
Take the gold.
So have you been like doing this grinding this whole time while I was doing the creature creator? Hey Ninja! Lunch break? There's so much still left to do on this road, I
This
think.
is your lucky day.
We've only found one Albert so far.
It's all in the wrist.
Okay, darkness was pointless here, so I guess I'll just do Countess Firmus. And then I'm gonna be out of MP with Yuna. Sadly. But let's try to at least get rid of these goddamn Torquerias. Oh, nice. One down, one down. Ah, I see, yeah.
This is a little embarrassing.
You haven't been borrowing with the tournaments. I mean, I understand you, but I haven't like found a very good, like, you know, battle simulator that like is like just right difficulty. Doesn't feel like it's too much, but also like not too unrewarding. I feel like the tournaments really work well on that. And at the same time, I could like gamify it in a way that I get to like see the team itself like improve as it goes and like get farther in the tournament. And of course, because there are the other rewards too, like we got the X potions. Those were real nice. There are things you cannot just get on the battle simulators, so I might as well take the extra mile doing it. Because I'm not sure how often I'll be coming across these consumables even later on in the game. Okay, well now Yuna is completely useless.
This is a little embarrassing.
They're at 0 MP. We might as well actually switch over to Gunner or something like that for the remainder of the fight, or like for the remainder of the journey here. If I cannot do much without MP. And of course not going for something like Black Mage if you have no MP, of course. There would be no point. Just to get through these certain encounters a bit faster. Because this bird one really takes a lot of damage. Like, it's being able to survive through a Firaga that does 500 damage. So if you can do that, then just like doing combos that do like, well, 200 damage, it's not the fastest. It could be better. So let me see this. Garment grids. Or equip. So Songstress to Gunner or Psychic? Yeah, let's do Gunner. I think... What? Oh my god, actually, Psychic is surprisingly tanky. Whoa. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and go for the Gunner anyway. Sonic's gonna wait for later. And then I guess I'll just see what abilities I need to learn next with Gunner. I do Karyu, but I have 0 MP. I had the Black Mage, but I have no point in using it if I have no MP to use any spells with. So that's what I was referring to. Burst Shot, Enchanted Ammo, Pot Shot. I mean, I guess I could go for Pot Shot. Dark Proof can be for later. We don't really see enemies that use that stuff yet. Yeah. Like, even if the MP gets fluctuated, like, from changing classes, something times 0 is still 0. Oh, hello. What are you doing over here? We experimented to see if you can synchronize the High Roads Machina. Don't tell anyone you've seen this. Why would you want to synchronize them? And in what way do you synchronize them? Movement-wise or action-wise or what? I don't know what you're up to. And now, we can also do more combos with this team. But yeah, that's very nice. Yuna, Rikku, and Payne just attacking all together makes for very nice combos. Yes! Okay, we can do it with this team easily. Much better. I mean, I figured as much, but I'm doing this like in the order of the checklist. So we had to go to Mihen, Mushroom Rock, then we had to go to Jose, Moonflow, Guadasalam, blah blah blah. And I don't think those were even like the main mission things yet. So we have lots of side stuff we were doing. So don't worry, we're doing that. I mean, I'm looking at a guide that is meant to get us to 100%. So I don't think it's gonna overlook any bonus things that we have to do in this game. Especially because it doesn't like emphasize creature creator at all. Like, I'm just doing creature creator of my own volition because I'm interested, I'm curious, and because I feel like it wouldn't be a true 100% if I didn't do the whole creature creator thing as well. And I do have pretty good information for it right now, so I'm not against it. Also, Iron Bangle. Isn't that, like, very good for strength? Oh, it was 20% HP. You know what? I'll get it for Payne. Why not? There we go. Yeah, this is actually pretty good balance with HP right now. I'll take it. So yeah, don't worry about that. We will do a lot of side quests. I don't think we're gonna end up going for spheres anytime soon, like the actual main missions, but we'll see about that. Okay, I need to like train using that trigger happy as well, along with other attacks. If I do this, and then I just start like doing hits in. Rikku's. Oh wait, it's dead! No, my combo! That would have been such a good chain attack. Oh well. Hold on. Wow, that attack actually messed up my trigger happy completely. Well, so if you get the chain built up with Yuna, with trigger happy, and then you have Payne like finish it off, it's gonna do insane damage. That's my goal there, but didn't go so well because I'm also trying to steal in the meantime. Because we're using a lot of potions, I want to make sure we don't run out. Of course, provided we have a lot of them already, but it doesn't hurt to have extra. And it still counts as an action, so... Oh, the Polito got oversold. Okay, careful now, careful now. I mean... That was X9 chain and we did 64 damage. What if Payne did normal damage? 38, yeah, there is a very definite improvement there. X10, 74, that's like double damage. I like that.
Don't hold out on me.
But dude, this thing is actually tanky now. Holy crap. Yeah, this one is gonna take a while to kill. Oh, okay, we actually gotta start working on keeping everybody alive. Holy shit. This thing is still not dying. Yep, death is very close right now. I don't like it. This Flampalito is real trouble here. Come on, guys. Use your items. Oh, thank you. I wish I now had the Firaga. We don't have Fundara, which is not good. Oh, he got magic up! Big no, big no, big no, big no, big no. No, 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 no. Now I wish I really had the silence dance at the moment. I could get that. I could get that. Okay, yeah, this is way too much. This is way too much. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Potion, 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 potion. Just get the silence dance moving ASAP, Yuna. I hope there isn't gonna be like a cooldown reset when we change classes.
Well, this is no time for stage fright. Hey, eyes on me!
Did I save it? Did I save it? Oh, I stopped it. I stopped it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, this Flan is no joke. I wasn't expecting it to be that tough to kill.
This is was a little embarrassing.
But whenever the Samba ends, they're gonna get a chance to attack again, so we're gonna have to really make use of this. Yeah, as soon as it ends, they're just gonna like attack it. Oh, it's dead.
It's all in the wrist.
Oh my god. And that's not even worth way more XP, just Antarctic wins. Wow. That was something. Okay. So, what do we learn? Never underestimate oversouls. That was like 10 times tankier than it's supposed to be. I was expecting like max 2 or 3 times, but actually like 10 times. Hey, it's Grob. Huh. You want to ride the hover? Well, that's just too bad, ain't it? Huh. You can leave now. What do you mean, too bad? I cannot just take it from you? You're a bastard, Grob. You know that? Like, compared to this, how quickly we are gonna kill these normal Flampalitos. Yeah, that's already dead. That's the thing. This is so easy to deal with, but the Oversoul like made them so damn tanky. And also like triple the damage. Oh.
So what's next?
Never again. Never again. Well, to be honest, wait, how many? 8 Antarctic wins. Well, I mean, okay, fair. That might have actually been a decent drop, but that would have risked us actually like rolling back. Because we would lose all our progress here, like until our last autosave, which would be like the halfway through this path, I think. Assuming autosaves work in the same way in here as well. Like when we change zones, we get autosaves. But we would have had to like gone through this whole path again. If I had been unlucky enough. Hello. I'm programming this machina. They can be a touchy bunch, but all they need is a little extra TLC. Know what I mean? Well, touchy is pretty much very descriptive. Alright. And talking about saving, thank God we got a save sphere here. And we got 45 minutes left. Okay. Well, we can still make use of this time. Oh, also just noticed a message about the Black Mage car use, so we can learn Osmos. Well, I'd rather do that once I actually become a Black Mage, like once I actually start trading it. Like, I want to use Black Mage with MP until I have the Osmos, and maybe in the future we can use Black Mage as a way to like replenish my MP. Time for me to work out? Is it though? Who said that? Who made it that to be the case? The high road feels so empty without the chocobos around. I know hovers are faster, but a chocobo now that is a poetry in motion. There are some who are campaigning to bring chocobos back to the high road. They should be up at the north exit. Or did you already meet them? I mean, I could bring Migo. It's fine. Also, wait, the store. Can I buy anything worthwhile in here? Hey, is the machina still looking this way? I think it's watching me. That is so creepy. I don't think it's anything personal. It just... I get the feeling it might attack if I were to move. Maybe I should sit still so I don't make it angry. You're so paranoid. Legs or arms? I don't know. Just you choose. My legs are not dead this time. Crouching jumping jacks? You know how bad I'm at... You know how bad I'm at squatting, guys. I swear. Hey, get to ride the hovers yet? No. Should we? Life's an adventure. Maybe you should try them out? The hovers can even navigate the narrow path onto the new road. If they put me behind the wheel, I'd probably take the whole thing right off the cliff. Well, even then I do prefer to, like, be on foot in case I miss something. I'm sorry, that's not for sale. Aw, that's too bad. Can I have this chocobo? That is a toy chocobo. Isn't the craftsmanship superb? But I'm afraid it's not for sale. What kind of a store is this then, huh? You're not selling anything interesting in here. So what is for sale? Blah, 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 blah. Just blah. So you are calling yourself a store? Huh. What a joke. Goodbye. I love Ren, but we do not love your offers. We don't love your selection. You're selling such basic stuff, we don't care about it. No, thank you for the hover, we don't need that thing. So I guess we're just gonna go ahead and have a walk in here. I mean, I'm not sure if like the Albits are still like beyond this point, but since it's still me and High Road, I might as well go check it out just in case. 10 push-ups, but each repetition should last 10 seconds, 5 is to go down, 5 seconds to go up. If you can't, you can accelerate. 5 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna do this for almost 2 minutes. Alright then. Let's see. It's kind of like planking. Kind of. That is actually tough. Oh my god. I thought pushing up would be the problematic thing, but actually going slower, actually you feel it. I think that was 4 or 5. I'm just taking a small break first, because wow, that was unexpected. I felt like the pushing up would be like the big part, but yeah, actually holding it in is very different. Interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for the bets, Ninja. I mean, honestly, it's just about as, I would say just about as heavy as like doing like push-ups in the same, like, if I was to be doing push-ups for like normally for 40 seconds, I think it would feel just about as bad. So like actually holding on to it is like surprisingly bad. So I guess my core is in my bottleneck, but rather my arms. I'm not sure how it's usually supposed to be, but it is actually kinda bad. Even like that. I think that was 4 or 5, did you count? I think it was 5, but I could be wrong. I was so focused on the act itself that I just like was so surprised about that. Well, if I need to still do 5, I guess I have to do them a bit faster, honestly, because I feel like that right now my arms are so mushy, I don't think I could do like more than just like max 2 like that. Yeah, it's harder, Okay, I'm just gonna do the rest normally, if I can still do that. Thank you, Simp. That was very enlightening. And sorry I couldn't do your exercise actually I couldn't do your exercise like properly, but that was just I wasn't really ready for that. And it's been a while since I actually like did push-ups consistently. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It's more about the actual toning it in and not just trying to, like, you know, do that, like, so-called cheat way. Not trying to, you know... How should I put it? Not trying to, like, focus on the one certain thing, which would be the repetition to, like try to bulk up the muscle fibers by doing the act fast. But rather, like, the balance. I prefer that, actually. Like, I'm not about muscle, I'm about control. So, like, actually having a body that can... You know, I don't care if it doesn't look good, but if I know that it works, it's like what matters to me the most, so... Having an actual functional body by like having unbalanced actually sounds way better. I guess I should try that in the future. Yeah, and I gotta say, like, there are like... If you're like talking about like some people that are like, for example, gymnasts, do lots of like, you know, those like movements around poles and such. We're not talking about like the pole dancers, we're talking about that, you know, like that, vertical poles. I think it was vertical. Yeah. No, horizontal pole was it? Not sure anymore. Anyway. So the whole thing is that, they don't exactly look like they are the strongest, but they have such toned muscles, like they have like, they're very strong in their own way. They don't look like they're bodybuilders, but they are very capable. And I prefer to have it that way. I'm an agility type, honestly, rather than an actual, strength slash physical slash looks type. I don't care about if I have big pecs. I care about having a body that can do things. So, honestly, I actually gotta do that in the future. And I think I should, like, actually focus on planking more in the future, honestly. Because I did planking as well at some point, a little bit more, but I got kind of bored of it. I could, like, do the easy, like, the 2-minute planks, for example. Yeah, handstand for 2 minutes straight actually does sound pretty scary. And I mean, I know like from some concepts that holding yourself together, like just holding an act, is actually very difficult too. But on that scale, that was quite something. Thanks though, that was interesting to discover. And I don't know how you came across that information, but I appreciate it. Right, I have MP now! Very nice. Oh, chain on armor break. Lovely. Next can be the same speed but with the crystal squats. Don't even try that. If I can't even do the one normally, then you should not even try to make me do it slower. Let's focus on getting well, the actual act together, right? Because I can't do it. And you know that. Anyway, since we just got our MP back, we might as well put my songstress back, I guess. Because the songstress stress is about songs. It's called Songstress. So, am I still working on the same dance? Yep, slow dance. I'm already at 36, actually. I'm surprised about that. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Easy. What about Rikku and Payne? I don't think I saw their abilities pop up yet, but they must be pretty close. Riku's at 92 out of 120, and Payne is at mental break, 7 out of 30. And then there's delay attack as well. I do wonder what comes after the elemental blade attacks, though. I'm interested. Also, is there a way to, like, bring some abilities over from another class? By any chance? Because I was, like, thinking, like, is there, like, an actual merit for me to be doing this?
Let's get moving.
Like, learning specific class things for a different character and then just, like, maybe bringing it somehow to another class. Because it does sound pretty nice. I did love that about Final Fantasy V. The, like, the carryability of different skills. But I'm not sure if it pertains over here.
It's all in the wrist.
Since I feel like I haven't seen any way to like actually bring the new abilities I have over to different classes. Like it would be nice to like hold on to my Sauce Protect from Warrior and bring it to other classes instead. But I guess that would break the balance in some places. So I'm not gonna depend on that too much.
worm.
Oh wait, Yuna is not Gunner anymore, right? Why am I waiting? Completely pointless. Oh, the orange giants have proper grenades in them. That actually is handy. We might actually use them at some point. And to be honest, guys, I know that this game has like the creature creator, and we can have like pods to capture things. But I'm kind of sad that we don't like also have an option to like capture them in the field, so we can like target our enemy picks. Pop quiz. What do you think there's a why do you think there's a machine over there? Maybe it's on watch. Oh, so close. It was built there so it doesn't get in the way because I said so. Be wrong. Oh. Let me try again. Doing something. Okay, so why is there Machina? It's on watch. It doesn't get in the way. Right, exactly. But in the way of what? Hovers? Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Look how narrow the road is. It's no easy chore to steer a hover through here. That's why they can't have Machina running along the road. And that's also why our friend is camping out over there. If there's an emergency, it'll jump over to the road to help. Probably. Probably. Once you think it's true, it's pretty obvious, huh? Yep. Very good causality. That being said, do we have any more of those chocobo surprises in here that we can find on the ledges? I'm having a guess that not, but I think I should keep my eyes open. Now, I have to ask the guys the really important question here. You guys are making me exercise, but do you exercise yourselves? Do you actually take care of your own bodies?
This is a little embarrassing.
Oh, that's easy. Is that a no roundabout way of saying you just want me to redeem a Just Dance session again? No, it isn't necessarily. I mean, you may interpret that the way you want, but I'm just like interested in hearing like... I mean, dancing is like, yes, it's cardio exercise, but do you guys actually like do body exercises like actual muscle training? Or are you just, you know, doing this just to amuse yourselves to me? And also, if you really wanted to have a Just Dance session, I'm just gonna warn you that I may not have time for this Sunday. I'm still trying to keep my Sunday open in case I might go for board games, but it depends. I haven't decided on that yet, so... But I'd rather not, like, book it away, is what I'm saying here. Payne actually does damage now, finally, at level 10. I feel like this might be okay. We'll do just fine with this team. It's one of those kicker Machinas again. So do we have Albed in here? There's the hover girl. Hey cutie, you're a troll, right? How about I teach you a thing or two? You don't have the kind of vocabulary a kid should have. Wanna know all about the Mihen High Road? Sure, kid. Up until not too long ago, there were tons of chocobos at the High Road for travelers to ride on. But now, everyone rides hovers instead. No one needs chocobos anymore. Plus, there are fiends around which eat chocobos, so you don't see any chocobos around much nowadays. Just lots and lots of Machina. The Machina dot the High Road, but they're just there patrolling, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked or nothing. Well, how'd I do? Just fine, I guess. I already know my stuff, so thanks for sharing. What's this? More budget grenades, which I think I already have a bunch. 38. Average number. You just lie on the sofa watching you do the workout for me while eating a lot of sweet and fatty things. No worries, simp. So, you're basically just like absorbing all the exercise by looking at me exercise, right? Just like the same way that you can just like eat by looking at other people's food. I was on my way back to you, Goddess, and ran into these too. I work with this gentleman in fighting for Chocobo rights. We gladly go to any ends to bring Chocobos back. Me too. So we can have some Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Though we'd do anything to see Chocobos return to the high road, I'm a little worried if we're letting go of our personal lives. Still, we have to persevere. Everyone must see the light. The light! Of course! We're gonna have a Chocobo religion now. I see how you think, Sid. Very clever. Well, thank you for your honesty on that one, but I hope you're gonna take care of your body too. It won't be too good for you to just eat all the fats. I'm campaigning for the return of our beloved Chocobos to the Mihen High Road. Like, I want everyone to agree with me, so I stopped passers-by to spread the good news. Everyone calls me Prophet because of my work to usher in the future, and I'm proud of that moniker. Like, I spread my wisdom to all those who heed my call. I think the way you are being a prophet is because you force your ideals on everybody, and everybody just has to comply with them. The devotion is admirable, but shouldn't they spend their time doing instead of talking? True. This isn't a case of diplomacy where it could work, and besides, you shouldn't be doing diplomacy to a person that is not even involved in the whole business. Go talk to the Albeds. Assuming they can hear you and understand you. But with your lack of Albed understanding. Aren't you the High Summoner? I used to be a priest of Yevon. I saw you in Luca once when I was escorting the Grand Maester. This road leads to the dead end, just so you know. Don't come back after later complaining that I didn't warn you. The fact that they say that means that they are hiding something in here. I just know that. And also, I'm surprised that if you are a priest of Yevon that you're not coming after killing me right now. Calling me a traitor. But I guess those times are over, right? Right? You just saw a video on Final Fantasy X3. X3? You mean like the actual, like the third installment of the game series that they were working on at some point? Is Square actually finally working on that? Or is it like just like some creator just talking about it in general? Oh, look at that! It's a tiny chocobo eater. That's cute. Now where is it? Oh, and also we can jump here, I think. Echo screens. So where's the jumping puzzle? I think there was a way to jump up there. Oh, that bully cap went down too quickly, man.
Let's get moving.
Honestly, I don't remember a character of that name, and let's not spoil ourselves too much with that. The main thing is, are we actually like having any idea when it's actually coming out? Because I know like Square has been working on getting X3 done at some point, but they had to delay it. So the question is this like an actual video that says that it's gonna actually come out, or is it just like another one of those content creator speculations, trying to live with the hype? It doesn't matter anything if Square actually isn't working on getting it done. Can't seem to get up there at the moment. Maybe once the bots are gone. I don't know. So I guess there's nothing there for now. Maybe later.
Dr. P is in the house.
No worries, Scaryu. Maybe we'll see later, but I don't have 25 minutes left, so I'm not sure about that anymore. But if not, then thank you so much for dropping on the stream. Hope I'll be seeing you on Saturday. I should have used the silence dance, honestly. There we go. And it's dead. Rikku level 10. That might actually come to use. Oh, it's one of the looker goers again. I wonder what they're doing here. All of them seem to be awfully fixated to Mihen High Road at the moment. No worries, Ninja. I figured as much. Thank you for dropping in, and I wish you a great day for the rest of your work day. And I hope you're gonna be seeing again on Saturday. Thanks for your continued commitment and dropping in. Appreciate it. And hope you had fun. Alright, so I'm gonna guess that the Chocobo Eater thing is gonna be at the very end of this place. And once we do get there, we're gonna come across some very big surprise. Okay, now just learn slow dance. There it is, Jitterbug. Perfect. There's also break dance. Inflict stop. I knew there would be a stop dance. I love the break dance though. Very funny pun. So who will be here for the Friday movie? At least I will be, of course. I know, like, everyone that's interested, I know they will be joining in. Like, interested in the event. My friend Diod is gonna be there, most likely. Migo is definitely gonna be there. And I guess also, Cardio also, like, signed themselves in. I'm not sure if they're gonna actually appear, though, but we'll see. But for the most part, we at least have 4 people now actually register to it. I'm a part-time ranger here. What was it again? Oh yeah, please be aware that this road leads to dead end. You tell me that, even though you may have seen that creature yourself just walk down this path? Nah, bullshit, dude. I'm calling bullshit.
Feeling about this one.
We're not done with this place. Exactly, I feel good about this one too. Oh, really? So you had like some plan changes? Unfortunate then. How come you just marked yourself as interested then, if you weren't able to join? Because the whole idea is that if you're interested, I would like, you know, give you a reminder that, are you gonna join or not? So I guess at least I don't have to like expect you that day then. Or did you like only find out about your Friday like plans just now? Earlier today? So yeah, I guess it's gonna be the usual tree for us. For now. Me, Miko, and the odd. Maybe if others drop in also like impromptu, but you never know.
Okay, next please.
Like the very first movie we had also Neff drop in, and they had not registered for it at all, so you never know. There might be surprise guests in our movie night. Talking about movie night, so we are having a movie called Tokyo Godfathers on Friday. If anybody wants to join on that, we have a Discord server for that. If you are not there yet, we have a Discord server. You can either do !Discord on Twitch side, or you can go check the description on YouTube. All the way to the bottom, there's my link tree, and there is like the link to my Discord if anybody wants to join. Of course, mandatory. Of course, it's not mandatory to join, but if you're interested, then absolutely feel free to join there. No, more like Neff is gonna have us summon her from the void. She will force her presence on us. I wonder if the Chocobo Eater is gonna be an easy thing to deal with. Because I think I have only time to like do this once before my stream has to be ending. Yeah, sad thing guys, only got like 20 minutes left, so we can't do much anymore today. And we barely did any story progression. We did not even like, go look at our actual missions. But that's how Final Fantasy X2 do be. But I do appreciate the chats though, guys, so thank you. Been very active once again today. Oh, long path, long path.
Don't hold out on me.
Okay, Rikku's got sticky fingers, good. I wonder what that means. I guess it's supposed to be a guarantee in case there's like an enemy that has very small like drop chances. But right now we don't have enemies like that, so I guess Sticky Fingers isn't that important. Because it just functions like a normal steel there.
Let's get moving.
Oh, okay. Payne's got mental break. Now, what's gonna happen here then? Abilities, Rikku. What's gonna be your next thing? Soul Swipe, inflict berserk on one enemy. Peel for HP sounds good as well. I think I'm gonna work on First Strike, honestly. Would be very nice to start a steal with that. Payne. I guess it's gonna be delay attack, yeah. I'll go with that. What about Yuna then? You're probably gonna be working on that dance for a while, yeah. Only got 12 out of 120 for Jitterbug, so that's gonna be my project for like the next couple hours of fighting. Oh, dead end. Hey. Hana, met you somewhere before. You look mighty familiar, you do? Oh, I can't remember. Tell me, who do you remind me of, eh? I wish I could tell you. You walked all the way out here? I want to see what. Did you need something? I kinda did. I saw some weird creature go up here, and I'm a little bit concerned about that, but I guess there's nothing. I guess. But they cannot tell me that there was nothing in there, because there certainly was people just vibing. So it wasn't as empty as they said, so they lied to me about it being a dead end. So the question is, where the hell is that Chocobo Eater thing then? I guess if we're not gonna find it out once we get back to the save sphere, then I might as well just leave it for next time. But I'm pretty sure there must be a reason why that happened. There must be a purpose behind all this. There's no way this is the end of things. It's too suspicious. The mini Chocobo Eater wouldn't be this rude to me. To leave me hanging.
On me.
Good luck casting Blizzard now, buddy. Can't cast a thing now, can you? That's more like it. Now I'd really wish I had my no encounters weapon, so I could get through this faster and like look around a bit, but I'm gonna try jumping on those platforms there, if they could lead me anywhere, but I doubt it. Oh, I can jump them. Oh. I wonder what this will do to me. Give me an Iron Giant. I mean, fair. I'll take it. I've had worse luck. I just need to use my brakes, right? Come on, Giant. We're a bit low on time here. So I guess it has something to do with the platforms that the robots were on. But how do I get on those platforms? Is there a way to do that? Wait. Is there really nothing up here? Then why did I jump all this way? Is there no purpose? No way, dude. I can't even jump back down. No. Something is smelling real fishy right now. I'm not taking this. I will claim the sus. Very big sus. So, how do I get up or down this place? There we go. So yeah, we cannot go up from here. It seems that path is just blocked off straight up. And there are really no chests up there, so... I guess it's just like really supposed to give you the feeling that, oh yeah, this is where Chocobos used to go to, but... Well, the chests are long gone, so it doesn't help you much, does it? Oh, oversoul. Oh shit, no. This could be bad. At least it's very fast. Holy shit.
This is a little embarrassing.
No, I think this is a bit serious. Don't you think? Okay, let me just focus on getting the other enemies down first. Because any extras are gonna make our life so much more difficult. Just get the darkness buff active. We don't want to let this guy a chance to like properly gnaw us into death. And I guess I could also try stealing from this thing. 100 Gil Gnasher? Did this MF just try to actually steal my money? Triple attack. Yo. This is one nasty hound. Oh, you're gonna so get it now. And as I guessed. Oh, okay, there we go. I was about to say that killing this thing isn't as easy as you could hope it to be, but that was manageable. I could use potions, but we are this close to save sphere, so I guess I'm just gonna go save first. So yeah, where did the Chocobo thing go? Nah, dude, I'm not buying this. I'm gonna get up there somehow. I know it. There must be a way. Something smells real bad. Is there really nothing I can do?
Let's do it.
This is, so you give me an enemy or whatever thing that was, a miniature Chocobo eater. You give me a koi message that it goes over there, and now you're gonna tell me that it's nowhere. Nuh-uh, I'm not buying that. I'm not convinced. Square, I know how you work. At least I think I do. It is more complicated than that. You wouldn't do meaningless things, would you?
Takers, keepers.
I mean, to be fair, even if I got up there, is there even anything up there in general? I don't think so, but it looks so jumpable. I want to jump up there. Is it gonna be later then that I get to do this? Jumpy bumpies later? Well, I'm not seeing anything, so... Is this really it? Is this actually it?
This is a little embarrassing.
But there must be a way to get to that Chocobo Eater. And it came down this way. I saw it. Now I just wish I could skip the encounters. Because I need to really figure this thing out. Where did the eater go? What about the few enemies tell me? I'd like to hear that. We got 10 minutes left to figure this out. Will Im discover the secret of the Chocobo Eater? I don't think it's related to the jumping platforms. Is this like a trigger for later, maybe? Make a prediction. We don't have enough time for that. You know I'm not gonna do this at this point. And I don't think there's enough people to like really actually like take part in the prediction. So I saw it enter this area after we walked down here. So where did it go from here? Can I talk to this robot? No? Of course not. Did I miss it or something? If you're actually telling me to like play hide and seek with that thing, I swear. I can't say I paid the most attention, but I don't think there are so many places to hide in general.
Sorry we had to win.
I'm not.
What's the only thing we had to do in here? Just... Yeah, I mean, we were just supposed to talk to every Albert and that's it. There's no mention of this Chocobo Eater thing. Chocobo Meanie. Maybe it's for later? Like, maybe now that I did this, I left myself a boss to, like, get for later, and it's supposed to be grown up by then. Or something. Imagine that. And nice, Rikku's now got first strike.
This is a little embarrassing.
Don't hold out on me.
Okay. I'm gonna guess that it's not meant to be something we discover right now. I'll assume. Because there was nothing up there. I don't think the Chocobo Eater thing could have hidden anything anywhere particular. Nor do I really see a reason why they would have it as a hiding item. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's gonna become a thing later. Like, they're gonna bring all the Chocobos back on chapter 2 or 3. And then, because of that, the Chocobo Eater is like, well, I got my food again, so I guess I'm just gonna come up and start eating Chocobos again. And now we're just gonna be repeating the same cycle we had on Final Fantasy X. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. And maybe later, when those robots are not in the way of the platforms anymore, we can actually jump those up. But I don't think that's gonna be possible right now. So the real question is the interaction with the mini chocobo eater actually necessary for us to like get this boss? Probably not, because it wasn't mentioned. Or maybe the boss isn't considered to be part of like the actual progression, but at least I have it now. So yeah, let's actually head back to the beginning of Mushroom Rock Road, because we actually have some pieces of the Mushroom Rock Road after
This is a little embarrassing.
So, might as well get myself to the entrance and move from there. And we're not that far away from it anyway, so... I think that this area was also safe. Like, there's not gonna be encounters, so... That being said... Can I actually jump any of these? I don't think I can. Nah. They're not jumpable at all. Maybe from the top road I could, but... Honestly, I don't think there's gonna be anything in there. I don't think. Well. Wait, where was my save sphere again? Was that the only save sphere there was? Oh, dude. Yeah, it was. Actually... I wish I remembered. Well, let me try this one thing real quick. Can I jump down there? No way, dude. Okay, so... I guess that's all unnecessary by now. So I guess I'm just gonna save myself at the save sphere again and just leave it at that. I remember there was a save sphere closer to the beginning of this place, but... Like before Mushroom Rock Road, but I guess there wasn't. I was mixing it up with the one that was by the cliffs. Okay, well I guess that's okay by me then. I could also go past this road, but I feel like it's gonna trigger a story part which I don't want to trigger quite yet. Because I'm thinking to myself that it's better that if people are gonna like come to this stream later, then it's better that we don't like, you know, cut the parts like with each other, like, or from each other too much. So I prefer it in a way around that if you're gonna go for Mushroom Rock Road, might as well like do the whole story at once. Or start it like when we intend to start working on it. If I'm just gonna watch the cutscene now, if there's gonna be one, and the next time we do it, it's like 2 days ago. It's not as fresh in the memory for some people. So I prefer to maybe approach it another time. But I'm guessing now that that's all we have to do in Mushroom Rock Road, but I just cannot say for sure. Because, I mean, in Mihan High Road, because I think I talked to every NPC. Oh, you did?
It's all on the wrist.
Was there a cutscene? I think there must have been one. That's how they usually do things here in X2. Well, if it did, then at least thank you for confirming this with me, so at least I'm not being crazy. Entirely. So with that being said though, guys, it's already been 4 hours, so I guess I have to close out the stream for today. So thank you very much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening here, remember that this stream is going to be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or in the playlists, Final Fantasy streams, and you'll be able to check this stream and the previous streams I've done on the series so far over there. Hold on. Is it a good idea to propose to you to create a redeem to make us smile or laugh, or one way or another? We have a joke, an action, an image or something. Do you think you can do this? I mean, honestly, coming up with a joke and such, an action, impromptu that is certainly gonna make people laugh. I'd like to believe that I'm doing that by just being myself and like naturally, that if there's anything I can think of making a joke about, I'll do it. Or if I'm like have something to make fun of, then I will. It's like, I guess it only makes more sense when there's like the whole context around, like when you're doing the whole thing, but doing like an actual like joke on the spot about nothing really substantial, then I don't think that's exactly something I would say at least I have the skill sets for. And also, I don't think it would be as fun as something that, you know, if you'd be following the stream the whole time and something funny comes up. Yeah, we're at 8% now. It's very little, but we're supposed to be at 8%. Apparently, before we got the Mushroom Rock, we're supposed to be at 8.4%. And once we're done with Mushroom Rock Road, we should be at exactly 13. So, this is gonna be the interesting part here, that we might actually be able to, like, quantify if we're actually done with this or not. Make a joke about a Tomberry, a Cactor, and a Chocobo who walk into a bar. Dude, I couldn't tell that to you. Because I feel like Cactor is gonna just, like, they're just gonna spike all the drinks. I think they would say que mostly. But yeah, I wouldn't say that I would make a redeem about that, because I think the other things I have as like options there are supposed to be for the specific reason of like making you laugh or just giving you some silly things, silly energy. So I guess all I can really say at this point is that I won't make a redeem for that, but I hope that the other redeems do work towards making you guys smile or make you laugh. I hope so at least. Because my jokes are shit, so me telling me to do a joke will not work out too well. Welcome back, Karyu. Alta was about to finish the stream, but I just got stuck answering a very big question here right at the end. Thanks, Simp. But yeah, as I said, streams are gonna be available in live section and in the playlist over here on YouTube if you're interested in seeing them. And remember that I stream every single Monday, first and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT +2, 4 hours from here. But you can also check out the schedules over on the live section of YouTube, on Twitch's schedule system, as well as in the Discord server, if you go to the events, or if you go check the schedule channel. But again, as I said like 50 minutes ago, I have !! Discord on Twitch side, and there is a link to my link tree below in YouTube's description, and you can check this. You can also get my Discord link from there. But with that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining on this one. We didn't do much story-wise today, but hopefully we'll make some more next time around. I think we're gonna go the Mushroom Rock Road and do a little bit more Creature Creator, because we still have plenty of things to go through. And Chapter 1 is actually gonna be over sooner than you think. So, we gotta make sure that we are actually on top of these things and we're not, like, stalling too much. But with that being said though, guys, thank you again so much for joining, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream. But, until then,